What is up, dudes? How are y'all
Ladies
doing?
and gentlemen, take your seats. The show will begin any moment now.
You heard the man. Happy Friday, everyone. Hopefully, y'all are doing well. And Adrian, Molikov, how's it going? Amora, how's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome back to the Puppeteer. We're on the final couple of stages here. Should have about 2 of them remaining, so I'm just cheekily gonna pop back in. I've been really excited to see how the rest of the game goes. Emoji, how's it going?
Kotaro survived the most arduous of tasks, a gauntlet of tummy aches and toothaches. After fasting as fast as feasible, he made his way to the graveyard to find the mare, and hopefully a key to the stolen moonstone pieces.
Right, all of the moonstone pieces got yoinked by a mad scientist monkey, who's now trying to seize control away from the moon bear in order to, by using the power of the moonstones. So if you're new to this game, this is a game by Japan Studio, one of the later games to release, or at the latter half of the at the end of the PlayStation lifespan, at the latter half of the Japan Studios lifespan in general. Goddamn, it is a Friday. I'm noticing my brain is fried. One of the things that's really interesting about this game is that it is directed by Gavin Moore, who worked on later worked on the Demon Souls remake in order to oversee the art and visual department. So it goes along. It shows that the man had a good eye for creating visually interesting games, because this game is creativity level is off the charts. It's nuts how well designed every frame, every screen feels of this.
Let us continue our adventure.
There's so much personality to this. I do want to check something though before I forget.
Before his stint as a scientist, General Monkey was a brilliant mime who made everyone laugh. But being laughed at always
And I get
rubbed him
coffee.
the wrong way. Determined to better himself, he studied hard and used his evil inventions to get in the Moon Bear King's good graces. His piece of the Moonstone made him the smartest creature around. Smart enough to build Castle Grizzlestein, and smart enough to turn Halloween Veal's pumpkins into wickedly tempting snacks. Now, within his laboratory in the haunted house, he was combining Kotaro's 7 moonstone shards with the one that General Dog already had to create an abomination unlike any the moon had ever seen. You know, moonfolk used to flock to Halloween Veal just for the thrill of it. Of course, once the Moon Bear King rose to power and real terror took hold, tourism took a nasty plunge. The ghost town turned into a, well, you know.
Ha! You see? This place isn't so scary. Now, how exactly are we supposed to get in? Oh, mister? Hey, mister? Could you unlock the gate for us? Ah! It's open.
Here they were, in the scariest corner of the scariest part of the moon. Fortunately, not even the most horrible of deaths could deter brave Kotaro from his search for the mare.
After you.
Yes, Kotaro mustered all his courage and faced the danger.
Hey Ray, how's it going?
I said, Kotaro summoned all his courage because if he didn't find the mare and get the key to the haunted mansion, the moonstone shards would be lost forever. Clearly, Kotaro needed a little persuasion.
Oh, get your hiney in gear, you chicken!
God, the energy, just the kinetic energy of everything is beautiful. There's so much flow to this game.
Dauntlessly,
Also, before we get started, Gynex just filed for bankruptcy? What? Are you serious? What the hell? That's wild. Wait, how would that work? Cruel accountants thesis. God damn it, Adrian. That was way too fast. To be fair, Gynex has been a shell company for a decade now. That's true. That's true. Like the I think the last thing I watched from Gynex that I was well aware that it was a Gynex production was probably Gurren Lagann. Let's see, what have they done in... Oh, they haven't really done anything, actually. Nope, I watched most... Is that why the second season of Panty and Stocking is going to be done by Trigger? Hold up. That actually explains. Let's see. Worked his ass off in getting the rights back from Gynex for a lot of the animation studios. Like every property besides Nadia and Gunbuster were already transferred to a different animation studio. Really? That I did not know. That's wild. And hey, Shock, and hey, Geki, how's it going? Sorry for the interruption.
Scared way? Kotaro strode into the graveyard as an owl's plaintive whoos issued from the gnarled and eerie trees. Our hero felt a pair of feline eyes staring at him. Someone had dug unpleasantly dank tunnels 6 feet under.
We're finally a little less. Oh my gosh, Nelson! Ghost! Cut it, hurry! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Look!
Of course, we gotta have a Ghostbusters reference in there.
Coffins again. No, the spiderwebs gummed it up. We're going down there again, and then there was fright.
I probably can just take it a bit easier.
So, that's how you get it open.
Okay. Dodge the hand.
What a tangled web you cleave.
That was actually kind of clean. Ah! No! Give me back my pumpkin. But I thought that they still had the rights to Gurren Lagann at least, because that was kind of like their flagship series for a while, right? Ooh. Because I always, like, in my mind, like, Gurren Lagann is what Kill la Kill is to Studio Trigger. Wait, Gurren Lagann is to Gainax what Kill la Kill is to Studio Trigger. That's the correct sentence.
Just that. Okay, a lot of that. Oops. Darn. Guess the coffin will have to stay shut. Oh well. It's no good. You've gotta slam from higher up.
But Rig isn't streaming right now. How can I slam if Rig isn't streaming?
My knee.
Brains. Brains.
Let me guess. He eats brains. You want a brain? It's
Brains. 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 Brains.
Ah, no, 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 no. Why is this so hard?
Brains. Brains.
What? Rude. Hey, Steve, how's it going?
Brains.
There we go.
from Skelly to Scully.
Brains. Brains.
Is that it? Are we done?
Gurren Lagann transferred with the rest of Imishi's work to Trigger in 2021. Really?
Countless hands burst from underfoot, ready to drag Kotaro straight into the dark depths.
But I go there voluntarily on, like, Mondays and Wednesdays. Just noticed that the springboards here are heads as well. That's a nice touch.
It was one of the three types Kotaro met back in the Black Castle's kitchen.
Am I soft log now? Oh, wait, no. Little volleyball toss. I must play Dead or Alive Extreme. Ooh. Okay, so we got two things that we need to crash here. Let's see. Ah, no. Give me back my head. Thank you. So in this game, your head is basically your HP bar. So right now I have like 2 hit points left. If I get hit, it will bounce the head away from Kotaro, and I will have some time to recover it. Not a whole lot, but some. God damn it!
I want to suck your blood.
I hear something. There must be something in here.
Oh wait. Hold up. I am curious about something. I don't have an onion. I don't have an onion. Huh. Just in case. Oh, it's one of these. Uh-oh. Hey, Loin, how's it going? Hopefully everybody's having a good Friday so far. Okay, what's gonna happen there? Oh, it's the wrong head.
Check out the windy ghost. Hey! It didn't work!
The ghost transformed into a swirl of darkness and effortlessly dodged Kotaro's attacks. Then, suddenly, a ray of sunlight bounced off the earth and pierced through the dark clouds above.
Of course! Light! Dark things hate the light! Think you can find some way to bounce it at him?
Wait. I'm smart.
Solar! Now aim the shield at the... Now we can take it down! All that's left is the church.
There you go.
The mayor must be trapped in there.
What is this?
Bats!
A cloud of bats swirling overhead.
Oh, I like this.
down and transformed into a horrible weaver.
I like this a lot. Look at the shingles. Think shingles is the right word? Oh, we found death.
What are you waiting for? Do the scissor thing! Is that an hourglass? Earthlight! Now we're talking! Aha! I knew it!
Okay, that's cool. I like how the game constantly manages to introduce new mechanics. Damn it. That's rude.
The Reaper was
Hey,
as
Thomas,
strong
how's it
as
going,
deadly
dude?
side, but Kotaro wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely, he fought back, using the Knight's shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
Ori is getting quite brutal. So are you still having fun with it?
That's the way!
What's the plan?
We're getting a bit of weather here!
The Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from
Kotaro!
Earth.
Stay hooked and jump over! That sneaky son of a plague! Now there's only a little bit of light left!
Nice.
Oh, Kotaro! Set those children free!
Ooh, first try.
Reaper down!
Please clap, chat.
The macabre monster vanquished and the graveyard conquered, Kotaro was ready to continue his search for the mayor and the
That was
king,
surprisingly smooth.
the haunted house where General Monkey waited.
How's the streaming been, Steve?
Thief! Noggin nabber! That head belongs to the mayor! You give it back!
Thief? You are looking at the mayor of Halloweenville.
Excuse Daddy!
Daddy! Daddy's missed you, Susan.
Don't call me that. My name is Nebula.
Silly girl. Daddy knows what he named you. Susan's a wonderful name.
No, Susan is so plebeian. You can call this earthly vessel, but you can never name my soul. My name is Nebula. Nebula Oblongata, wanderer of the cosmos.
I think we need to look into canceling your library card. Susan! Susan!
Stop it!
Kotaro's efforts had galvanized the ghosts of Halloweenville, and now they rose as one. Armed with torches, they closed in on the haunted house, determined to have the monkey's head.
Kill the monkey!
I don't know if there is any game that has a similar presentation to this. Like, I think the closest that comes to mind is Tearaway.
All right, come on, everyone. Let's make that chimp pay. Charge! Huh? Are you with me? Charge! Guess it's up to us now. Let's go, Kotaro!
And so our Kotaro was left to face Monkey's machinations alone.
He's not alone.
Some might say the mayor's eldritch former estate made the perfect evil laboratory for General Monkey. The more he settled in, the more unsettling the place got.
So, how do we get in? Huh? The front door? Oh, so I guess
Wait.
you want me to open it.
The master is not seeing anyone. I must ask you to leave.
Okay, buddy.
Let's use Calibris to cut our way around. There's
Oh,
gotta be
wait.
a
Okay.
way.
Ahead loomed searchlights, and the crocodiles under the eaves had undergone some wicked brain surgery. What was a hero to do?
Little... What? Look at the little crocs. Reminds me of Amber Lee Connors, but I know it isn't her. I don't know who Amber Lee Connors is. It's been a week since I went live, actually. Gotta get streaming, buddy.
Monkey's sinister inventions patrolled every corner of the premises. The general trusted no one and operated all of these creations.
Shit. Uh-oh. What did I do?
I love a good renovation.
Oops.
Forget breaking in. Let's just break the place.
Oh, okay. Gotta pay attention.
What's the
Oh,
mayor's house?
oh, they switch around as well.
And so our hero, Kotaro,
Let me turn up the game
set about
volume in just a bit.
slicing apart the evil General Monkey's laboratory like so much paper. Removing this blight on the town was a just act.
Let me
Justice just begun.
turn up the game volume just a smidge. There you go. That should be a little bit better. Felt like I was drowning it out a little bit.
It's like a light switch. Balls of electricity. Don't touch.
What if I touch?
Another switch. I think you're safe while the gauge is green. The balls are multiplying.
With the last
Ooh,
of its
thankfully I
support
still had a head left.
The fourth story came crashing down.
There are
You okay there, Robo Jeeves? You don't look so hot.
Don't think this is the correct head. Oh.
Kotaro sliced and diced the hapless building until it was hardly a
God,
relic.
it feels so dynamic. It's great. I love it.
Finally, the mayor's Correction. The evil monkey's abode had been demolished.
Monkey's gotta be in here. I can feel it. Show yourself, monkey! Give us back those moonstone shards you stole!
But they are right in front of you, my dear.
What?
You will help me test my new bodacious experiment. General Robodog. Destroy
Oh no.
Kotaro.
Oh no. Do we murder another dog?
This is General Dog? What happened to him?
Go, Robo Dog.
Yes.
General Monkey has augmented all of my primary function. Discharge ready. Commencing discharge.
Uh-oh. Okay, I got this. Hey, Nab, how's it going? I thought he was gonna go for a second one.
Paw Crusher.
Okay, I can't block that? Oh, okay, I see.
Short circuit.
Nice. Got one?
Lost.
He's weakening. Do the other one!
Hear me roar.
Take this.
Oh. Keep thinking he's gonna go for a second one, but he's not.
Discharge ready. Commencing discharge.
Okay, this makes it a lot more difficult. Feel like I did pretty decent there, but... Oh. What are you doing?
Firing laser.
That one slim is caught!
Bonk.
Short circuit.
Aim for the battery on his shoulder!
I'm still really amazed that about 10 hours into this game that it still feels like very fresh with every single boss fight.
Stone pieces are still mine.
Oh boy.
Firing missiles.
What are you doing?
You! Dodge them all!
What are you doing?
Cut up through the smoke and slam him on the head!
Defense system activated. Not the moonstones.
Good! Do it again!
God, the lighting here is really well done.
Firing missiles. Saturation mode.
Whatever that is, dodge like crazy! Curse this pooch's newfound vocabulary!
Oh boy. Okay, so far so good.
Defense system activated. Energy low.
Finish him!
Booster activated. Launch.
Okay,
Rocket punch. Fire. Fire.
rocket or punch.
Damage. Declaring lightning assault on target. Active bone. Engaging target.
Kotaro is violating every bit of the Geneva Convention right now.
All right, Buster. Monkey see, monkey do.
Wrong! We'll see who says who.
What? Where did he? He's disappeared! Quick, Kotaro, nab him! Darn! We had him right in our clutches!
Dog had been tamed, and Kotaro was one moonstone shard the richer. Monkey had
Little audience participation.
As for the consequences, well, how could Kotaro know? He was just a puppet, not the one pulling the strings.
Kotaro is the reason why this game is probably on the Does the Dog Die website for media. It is on a website that catalogs and rates of horror scenes in video games, though. It's on there a lot. Very concerning.
With a flash of Calibris, Kotaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kotaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Ooh, did we actually clear it though? Yeah, nice. I think there are 7 acts to this game in total, 7 or 8. Likely 7. What's the next picture book gonna be? How Nebula's heart sank. Storytime, chat.
How Nebula's heart sank.
Get comfy.
Poor, poor Nebula, all alone. Poor little Nebula without a friend of her own. Why is it no one sees things my way? Am I the last idea in a desert of cliché? Outside my house I get stared at and mocked. In the streets I hear snickles and whiskerfaws as I walk. I suppose I'm above them. It's they who are odder. Even Daddy and me are like oil and water. But if Mommy was still here, she'd tell me the truth about my real father, who was far less uncouth. And the galaxy from which I came. Look at these weirdos on Halloween night. This gaggle of ghosts, this wobble of whites. They claim to be townsfolk, all dressed up as spooks, as if I'd be fooled by these monstrous kooks. They're not even living. They're worse than undead. They just wear the costumes to play with your head. They aren't human like me. But oh, what's the point? What does it matter? The whole world's convinced I'm as mad as a hatter. In which case, it's time I made them all see. Armed with the truth, I'll set myself free. Oh, look, here's my daddy, their leader disguised. A
yes,
ruse soon
Petricide.
diffused in the blink of an eye. He won't call me Susan again. But what if the commotion drew some attention? Would the constable come? Would they try intervention? I checked if my neighbors had heard the hubbub. And there was old Frank, sinking back in the tub. Oops, a little mishap with the nearest appliance thwarted this neighbor's impending defiance. He wasn't human anyway. Well, that was the end of the
game got a
tricking and
little
treating,
dark.
for soon not a
Okay.
single heart was left beating. All that I wanted was to see eye to eye. Why is it no one will be on my side?
Because you kept murdering the people who
What
agree
is
with you,
this? Are
probably.
these demons awake? Quick, where's a torch? Find some acid, a stake. They simply won't die. No, they won't leave me be. There's no bringing monsters to justice, it seems. Unless, yes, there is an escape. A good way to leave all my captors agape. I know what sets me apart. Gosh, can you believe her? Do you suppose it's your face? She thinks she's a human. Well, we all had those days. Oh, the misery! My heart, it just sank, and my neck grew to 10 times its regular length. Will nobody save me from this Philistine throng? Oh, please, someone, take me back where I belong. To the galaxy from which I came.
That was... I think that's the most depressing we've seen so far. Also, just a quick second. I am back. I gotta show you all how Worf is sleeping right now. It's adorable. He's been kicking the blankets in his sleep. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Just a quick second, chat. There you go. If you guys aren't in the Discord, you should definitely join up. He's a bit distracting. It's absolutely adorable. Oh, right. That's what I wanted to check how many stages there were. We're almost there, chat. Couple more stages.
And so the story continues.
I'm planning on hopping into the other modes for Shantae, by the way, after this.
Moonstone was coming together piece by piece. Meanwhile, the witch Esma Potts, who apparently had no qualms about holing up in another person's house, stood before Castle Waxwayne's towering portrait of the moon goddess and said,
Just you wait! Soon I will be the goddess!
And the smile playing on her hideous lips gave way to a chilling laugh.
Monkey! Monkey, where are you? Revisit
Monkey.
yourself?
Yeah, my lord, at once.
How could you fail me? You, of all my generals. Your mistakes
And I love the clever use of, like, stage props in these cutscenes. Especially like the lighting difference between the two sides of the stage. Really well done.
Pulling Kotaro's string.
What? Who? Tell me.
I can't breathe. The Moon Witch is my boots.
Parts? That hag from the kitchen?
She is at the White Castle, guiding Kotaro from there.
That's what she thinks. I'll destroy them both. Puppet and Puppeteer.
But how, sire?
Simple. The clock tower in the land of time. Pick up, you useless fops! What are you waiting for?
Yes, sire.
Nothing like a spot of Copernican artemisia to pass the afternoon.
Yes. I can't tell whether it's the smooth, herbaceous flavor or the distinctive biscuity nose, but something about it does tickle my fancy. Who calls during tea time? No manners at all.
Oh, please, excusez-moi. A rabbit and rooster's never-ending tea party? Say again? Moon barking? Sire, Lord Master, yes, hello.
Why haven't you and the chicken taken over the land of time? That clock should have been fixed ages ago.
My word, tempers fugit.
Has it been 3 years?
Oh, the rabbit is on the unicycle.
And you were supposed to catch it.
Never you fear, your highestness, it is under control.
That's right. We'll have that chronopoly for you in a macro jiffy.
Move it! I want that clock to get money right now!
Oh, la 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 la! Oh, late, late, I am late!
He looks shady. Let's tail him.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Everyone and everything in the land of time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It
Oh,
was
okay,
almost
okay. Is it an auto-scroller or is it not an auto-scroller? I can't tell.
Everyone and everything in the
Okay,
land
it's
of
not.
time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It was almost as if
I have far too much to do.
Why won't he sit still?
And then all of a sudden the ants were all blotto. Even the buildings lining the street were recombobulating at breakneck speed. Their heights juicing like rippling waves.
Late, late, late!
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
Oh, no, no, no! I mustn't Darjeeling. Late, late, late!
Oops.
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
He definitely works for the Moon Bear King. Snip, snip.
Oh, no, no, no! I mustn't Darjeeling. Late, late, late!
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
Yes! Stop distracting me, or he'll have my head!
Well,
Okay, who wrote that T-pun? I want to talk. The writing in this game is way too good as well. Like, the humor is extremely cleverly done. Has like a very, like almost... I don't know if you guys have ever read Discworld, but like the feeling of the game's writing so far, at least, is rather similar. Snip, snip. Ooh. Secrets? Tell me more.
I must conquer the land of time post-haste!
made it.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Uh,
I must conquer the land of time post-haste.
Made it! Oh, look out! Woo! Safe.
Even the chimney sweeping seemed to be chronologically impaired. What had done this to the land of time? What should have been running like clockwork had been reduced to running in circles.
The clock! I must fix the clock!
Jump! Again! Uh-oh! We're out of buildings!
Who needs rooftops when you have playing cards?
I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Give me back my gingerbread house.
I always want to enjoy a fragrant tea amidst all this soot.
First world problems, Bunny Man.
I finally got the new improved version of the SN30 Pro controller. The new one with 90s transparent case. Is it one of the 8-bit Do controllers? I've always wondered how good those were. Because I do need to start thinking about replacing a bunch of the controllers that I use, primarily like PlayStation 3 ones. And not every DualShock 3 is still like functional. Oi, oi.
An enormous chimney loomed before them, and a deluxe-sized chimney brush to match. Glad this isn't my house. Kotaro's search for General Rabbit had turned into a wild hopscotch across the land of time's rooftops. The flow of time has a pronounced effect on any city's skyline, as the past is dismantled, the present constructed, and the future imagined. Dreams and aspirations.
Just how creative does this game feel, huh? It's kind of nuts. Hey, Softcore, how's it going? Got a couple of them. The SN30 Pro is the SNES shaped one with the sticks, and for that stuff is great. Their new Ultimate one, the Xbone shaped controller, is my main controller for pretty much everything now. Oh, nice.
The land of time was also a skygazer's paradise. You see, like tea time, star watching was a refined way to pass the hours.
How do they keep thinking of new ways to present in this game?
The locals were true romantics, peering through their telescopes and trying to count the stars as they blinked by, which took patience with all this chimney smoke in the way.
Oh.
I'll have my head for this. Yes, yes. Sure as rabbit's feet are lucky.
Yep. Come back here, building.
Like
Let me in.
else around here,
Let me in.
the layout of a house changes to its appropriate form with the passage of time. The larger the number of your family, the greater the number of rooms in your house. Then, of course, you no longer need the rooms if you no longer have your family. The house is too big. Without a family? What was wrong with me?
What happened to you? Actually, I don't really want to hear that.
Oh, the jumping here is so wonky. You constantly get stuck on geometry and stuff. I thought it could knock that over or something. What is up here? This feels like a secret lair of some sort. Hey Jeannie, how's it going? Ooh, ooh. Ah, okay, that was a bit too close for comfort. I need to try one of those out at some point. I've been meaning to try to find something that works a bit better for things like the Sega Saturn and Mega Drive. For me, because my hands don't really like the don't really like the European version of the controller. Like, I have a couple of working Japanese controllers, but it's still a bit of a pain to work with.
Established observatory where time was closely watched, a calendar devised, and the stars slid around to make it all work.
A gravity-magnetational temporospatial anomaly. Yes, this all seems correct. And right on schedule. 1, 2, 3, et voilà!
Whoa!
Into the wormhole and on to the Halcyon past.
That hocus pocus loony! Don't let him get away!
Oh, that's CSM30.
Time was a bit funny in here, but General Rabbit's high way of playing cards let him quite literally pass the hours.
Eh? Why are you stalking me?
Don't play dumb. We're gonna beat you up and take back your Moonstone Shard. Follow that rabbit!
Would this be considered down the rabbit hole?
I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend, maybe. The game would not start until Kotaro cut the deck. Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
Oh, wait, if I wait too long, the sand actually reaches? That's cool.
Whoa! The Joker is wild! Ugh, these stupid cards are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kotaro fair and square!
Oh crap. Oh crap, I'm in trouble. Yep. That's neat, though. I like that.
Our hero soon encountered everyone's favorite card trick, the buzzsaw.
It's my favorite.
Not a card trick.
Kotaro laid all his cards on the table. This was it.
The puns, man. Give me that.
Fine hat trick for Kotaro.
Would you stop interfering? I have to go back 3 whole years before I can fix that blasted clock.
The ace trumps all, especially when it's 5 aces of spades.
That's cheating!
Kotaro hopped over the questionable hand and scrambled ever higher.
Hurry up! It's fold or be folded!
Oh, yeah, we made it. This game is not gonna stop with the puns, Genie. Not anytime soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show
This game is a visual feast, Nab. It's nuts how... Oh, was not paying attention. How well this is.
cut the deck.
Ah.
Flip again.
Damn it.
Just one tap of this ordinary top hat and
I am one away from getting an extra life.
ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show is about to begin. First, flip a card, any card. Now, let us cut the deck. Flip again. Just
We'll have to fight magic with magic, card for card.
my cards.
Damn it. That's actually kind of tricky. Especially if you accidentally overshoot.
Flip again.
Okay, this one was really close.
Stop trying to peek backstage.
That rope looks ready to snap.
Oh, and I caught the head. Nice. Oh, that felt slick. What's in the box? Oh, okay.
Nice escape there, Houdini.
Thank you.
And now, the flying daggers. Flip again. Shuffle. And again.
Okay. Gotcha. I see how that works.
Just one tap of this ordinary top hat and presto slido! Voila!
And
This. What's this for again?
I'll take it.
How dare you leave me in there?
That's gotta sting.
Immediately gets beat the fuck up. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be very tricky.
Shuffle. And again. Just one tap of this ordinary top hat and presto!
Ho, 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 ho. This is so far the most intense fight in the game. My God, it's relentless. Let me at it. You really have to play your cards right. Damn straight. Was wondering what that rumbling was, but Worf is just snoring.
Wasn't that something?
Oh, it was something.
Next up. Wait, no. Where is it? Blast it. Ah! Am I out of tricks? Fine. You leave me no choice. Gladius auriculus.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Time to disappear, you pest. My magic hat. Wait. Time out. Stop.
Don't even need to kill him. It's the unbearable weight of massive
That's
talent.
what you get for abracadabbling with us. All right, another one in the bag.
Yes, good boy. Gather those shards. The moon's
Oh, what an incredible video game. Chat, go play Puppeteer. It's incredible.
One sign the goddess. This palace and all the moon shall obey my every command.
Now, dear, the witch has finally cracked.
Aha, me buxom beauty Esma Potts. How ye shiver me timbers when you dance like that.
Maybe we all have.
Kotaro, find those last pieces. I'll that Earthside usurper and make room for me.
Can't believe she got Captain Gaff to give up the boat.
With the help of Calibros, Kotaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kotaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Our hero's rabbit chase led him deep into the chrono-illogical land of time. Meanwhile, the Moon
Some of the
King was
wordplay
onto
in
the
this
witch,
game is
whose
way
own
too
dark
clever.
intentions still
I can't.
hung on the air. Now back to Kotaro's tale.
I do wish they did a few more things with like the perspective shifts they have been showing so far.
Without a clock tower, and the moon is no exception. But the
Like they've
hands
shown a
this
couple
clock
of
are used
cutscene
to
sequences where the camera would be top down and stuff would happen all around. I wish
Light
they
and dark decide
would do a
if
bit
it's
more with that
welcome
kind of
to a
stuff.
nightmare,
That's like the only complaint I have so far.
or 10 till a rude awakening. To keep a stern watch over the clock, the moon goddess had chosen Mr. Pink. But that was before. When the white moonstone shattered, the clock spun into madness, and Mr. Pink went missing.
To bear or not to bear? Who is she, this witch who's after my moonstone? Why does she oppose me? She didn't have to steal Calibris. She didn't have to pick on me like this. It's not fair. This is my moonsies. Nobody else can have it. Not that mean witch, that awful hag. Whoever she is, she's mean and I hate her. Have I seen her somewhere? Yes, that would explain it. Who is she? Where have I met her before?
Oh, we're on the set of Dark Crystal.
Mika, of course. You're done, hag. Checkmate.
Kotaro, look out! These cars are about to fall!
Cushioning Kotaro's fall was a strange garden constructed like a maze.
Like more with that kind of perspective. Because they have had a couple of really clever moments. Hang on. They have had a couple of really clever moments where Kotaro would be top down, but the rest of the stage would still function like an actual stage, so everything would be vertical. So you can get really creative with like your visual style and your level design that way. I think the only part we've seen that so far was during the Wild West section where Kotaro had to like cut along a ribbon path. But that's basically the only top-down stuff that we've seen so far. I kind of wish that they would be a bit more creative with that. Just to create a little bit more I wouldn't say stage variety, because like the stages themselves feel quite fresh. Like every stage that you get through, every screen feels very catered to a specific moment. And thus, like, there is a certain level of energy that carries through the game that prevents it from becoming still. But I wish that they would switch it up every once in a while just to kind of throw you a little bit off balance. Like, it feels like a game that should do a bit more of that, if that makes sense.
Preventing Kotaro's progression. Of course, Kotaro has frequently come pre-equipped with the proper brewers.
Really, I hope you're happy with yourself. I went to all that trouble to hide myself, but what's the point exactly if you're going to march into my garden and mercilessly slip away at my disguise? I might as well be wearing a lampshade. I mean, I'd probably itch less, not that you care.
Okay, Bert. Calm down.
Show a little gratitude? Kotaro just like saved you. Do you have any idea who he is?
Lost soul, rightful bearer of Calibris, hero of the moon. Yes, all very obvious, very clear to the naked eye. But, you see, that's why I'm getting pernickety. You're being far too reckless. You probably ride your bicycle at night without a helmet. And do you really expect to defeat the Moon Bear King like that? Really? But never mind, what's done is done. Milk spilt, not crying, moving on. Corrective measures can be taken. Proverbial mop for the proverbial dairy disaster, yes? Now, introductions. The name's Galahagrid Mulberry Times a Wasting. Goddess appointed warden of the Land of Time, clock tower / watchman / general manager of what we call Dream Time, etc. ad infinitum. I know, lots of information to digest. Probably didn't catch it. Just call me GMT. It's a pun. Clever, you see. Yeah, this is going all right over
Jesus
your head,
Christ.
much, poor things. Forget it then. You can call me Mr. Pink.
That is layered.
Mr. Pink?
That is goddamn layered.
Like, why were you hiding in a bush again?
Must we go over every detail? Clock's ticking, sand trickling out of the hourglass. Come on now. Fine, here we go. Class is in session. Have a seat, or stand, or hover, whatever. Basically, this all started with dreams. The goddess, because she's rather smart, decided that there should be a certain parity, that means equality, in how we interact with children in their dreams, which of course led to the construction of the clock tower built by a watchmaker by the name of...
For crying out loud! Can you just give us the abridged version? Ugh, you talk faster than most sane people think, and we've got a lot to do.
Shameful, simply lamentable, the attitude of our young people today, shrugging aside the weighty implications of their history and heritage, demanding instant gratification, reading spoilers of movies they haven't yet seen. Dreadful, this kind of rapid culture death. Just give the Moon Bear King the edge, you know?
No, us dying of boredom.
Mr. Pink might be my favorite character in the game so far.
Don't tell me the great Mr. Pink doesn't know how to be concise. Looks like you'll have to slam. Get with the times. You're a bird. Don't you know how to tweet? 140 characters or less. Go.
Oh, I'm sorry, X.
That
Ow.
controls when children dream. Stop. Only I can operate it in the goddess's absence. Stop. I hid from @MBK to keep him from using it for evil. Stop.
140. Well done. So the Moon Bear King is actually a clock. Wait, what is wrong with a clock? Can't he buy a watch?
I have to explain that too. All right.
20 words or less.
He wants to permanently stop with the clock hands at midnight, but he needs me to do it.
The localization team didn't just go wild on this. They went clinically insane on this. The dialogue is excessively thematic and on point with the humor. The puns are there. Just the jokes are always hitting. It's brilliant. The writing of this game is way better than for something you'd expect from this.
Hey, that does sound bad. What happens if the hands stop at midnight?
Dreamtime will be frozen at the darkest hour, never to flow again. In short...
Yes, please. Oh no! Mr. Pink!
Harry! If the Moon Bear King uses me to stop that clock, we're all...
And for once, Mr. Pink was at a loss for words. The last guardian of the clock tower was in Rooster's clutches, and the Moon Bear King was poised to plunge all the Earth's children into an eternal nightmare.
I guess you get that for just listening to all of his dialogue.
Kotaro dashed through the verdant labyrinth, determined to free Mr. Pink from the diabolical General Rooster.
Quickly, lad! You must emancipate me, which, as you know, more or less derives from Latin, meaning deliver from the hands of. Idest, you must free me from General Rooster's talons. He doesn't have hands, and thereby render me liberated. Yes! Now!
He is heal a friend.
The land of times, Topiary Garden was a magical place.
Can't you move any faster? I am in trouble, you know. I mean, you've got stumpy appendages, but a bit of urgency ought to compensate for walking rate. Unless you've already written me off as a disposable character. Yes, well, I have a few things to say about that.
Oh my gosh! Talk, talk, talk! Kotaro's gonna ditch you if you don't stop polluting the air with your noise. Nobody likes a wisecracking motor mouth who flies around and tells people what to do. Trust me, I deal with people like that all the time.
I have a feeling
when Twitch chat gets too backseaty.
What Picarina is talking about.
The Twitter joke, though, the Twitter joke was a bit too on point.
On through the verdant labyrinth, Kotaro dashed as Mr. Pink.
What in blazes is taking so long? It's your fault I'm even in this predicament, you and your snip, snip, snip. Why don't I slice up Mr. Pink's disguise and ruin everything and destroy the world because I feel like it?
I like that he goes on a tangent and never explains why the clock stopping at midnight is a bad thing.
Stretched on endlessly.
I see we've upgraded to dinosaurs.
Kotaro found himself astride a Triceratops, second only to the T-Rex on the dinosaur top 40.
There's a top 40?
Have you got your ends and your
Whoa!
mixed up?
Yeah.
The thing about Triceratops is that they're hard to classify. Scholars still argue about whether they're basically the same thing as the Torosaurus, which I think is just silly. But then again, what used to be called, alas, the twisted topiary topography was making Mr. Pink's rescue rather difficult.
Can't make that promise because dinosaurs are awesome. This perspective is something we need more of in the game. Like, this is specifically what I'm talking about. Just like these little perspective tricks that the game tries to pull on you.
They're made of a special pigmentation that, in actual fact, is...
Kotaro found himself an unwilling guest at General Rooster's afternoon tea. But there was no time to sit back and nibble on pastries. He had to leap from table to table just to keep up with his host.
Go on. Don't let the tea get cold. You have all the time in the world.
Oh yeah, tons.
Kotaro sheared a path along General Rooster's trail of feathers and moved to the next table. It's important for these sorts of functions to make the rounds and socialize a bit. One can't be rude and keep to oneself. Biscuits and fruits,
Oops.
cold cuts and scones. It all looked scrumptious. But a party is more than just eating. Remember, it's proper to give up your seats for the elderly and people who need them.
Yeah, I'm not so sure my grandma would want this chair. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Can't we crash for just 1 second? Ooh, let's go right. That side looks yummy. I said go right.
I tried to go
Look at
right.
these twists and turns.
General Rooster flapped away disdainfully every time Kotaro got close. But the trail of feathers was leading our hero ever closer to the clock tower.
Man, this... I am really at a loss. I'm genuinely at a loss for words for how incredibly creative this game feels at every step of the way. Like, the whole commentary for this playthrough has just been like, oh, look at this. This is really cool. Oh, look at this. This is really cool. And just listening to the jokes. Like, it's been fantastic. This has been such a phenomenal experience. One of the things I do like now, in contrast to when it first came out, like, when it first came out, it was much more focused on, like, RPGs and multiplayer stuff. So I didn't really pay too much attention when I tried to play this game the first time. So now it feels like I'm having, like, a moment where it's like, oh, we're experiencing this all for the first time, and it's so good. Even though it's the second time I played this game. Like, you just start to appreciate different things over different periods of your life. Ooh, can we get a level like this? Sort of like the Crash Bandicoot running levels. Oh no. We're doing the Castlevania clock tower.
Wild rooster chase had led him to Mr. Pink's place of employment. One magical clock tower at the heart of the land of time. The insides of the tower were stuffed with enormous, intricate gears.
Do they really need this many?
Have you played
The
Castlevania?
gears mesh together in order to transmit torque. You see, they're finely tuned to make sure that the hour and minute hands of the clock rotate at steady, accurate pace. Also, they make convenient footholds.
Oof. I do believe that this game really lends itself well for a second playthrough, just to keep to give a little bit more of a view on the.
You just said it was magic.
I'm just trying to create a little atmosphere, all right? If you want to be strange,
It's
go
hard
ahead.
to finish a sentence when they're constantly talking, though.
Microscope. The rest of us will be having fun. Thank you.
What was I saying? Right. So, like, it would be cool to play this game a second time just to kind of digest a little bit more of what's going on, because right now I'm very much centralizing my attention on Kotaro, but there's so much going on in the background as well in each level, and that's why I keep saying, like, every screen, every part of this game feels specifically designed with a specific intention in mind. Like, there are little Easter egg animations playing in the background. There are just background characters doing different things. But because the game is relatively loud in the forefront, it's really hard to make out sometimes.
Was lavishly decorated, which worked out well for Kotaro, who needed a path to the top.
Hey, why don't you use them to cut a path up?
Am I? I'm just gonna kill a bunch of birds? Just to create smoke signals?
My babies!
Those were yours? I thought you were a boy chicken.
I can be anything I want! I'm a peacock!
Oh!
You did it again! You monster!
I mean, I'm siding with the bird on that one. This is just cruel. Oh, look, a baby bird. Let's stuff a bomb down its throat.
Kotaro was hot on Rooster's tail as the general tried to fly.
Ah.
You nasty little thing! Why won't you fall? Ah, my babies! You little jerk! Every egg of mine you smash, I'll smash back on you tenfold!
And just in general, the new Electric Cowboy track goes incredibly hard. It's such a good song line. But the live recording is also really good.
What's with all these levers? It worked! Flip all the levers!
That likely, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, I see. I see where you're going with this game. Almost died.
Kotaro used the clock's internal mechanisms to climb even higher.
Another lever! Or is it lever? Oh, I was never really clear on that.
Kotaro's swiftly calculated gear rotation, spring recoil, and pendulum arc, using the power of mathematics to cross the tower.
Or, you know,
Thrust
he
his
just
way
jumped.
past the endless machinery that worked tirelessly to keep time.
Roar! Faster, Rooster!
What is taking so long? You useless poultry!
Check out all these cogs. They're spinning.
Oh, this is neat. I like this. I like this a lot.
Sense of rhythm allowed him to cut his way safely past the obstacles.
Well, safely, I lost a head.
Aw, look at the pretty ladybug.
Ooh. This is a very Castlevania-esque stage design.
Finally reached the top of the clock tower.
Hey, sitter hero, I'm up here.
He's been turned into a clock hand.
Save me, please, before the clock strikes 12.
Your time is up, Kotaro. Soon this world will be plunged into eternal darkness.
I hope you mean eternal darkness.
Don't you cowardly chicken!
Come here, chicken.
You're in no position to call anyone yellow, Mr. Pink.
Come on, you cockadoodle doofus. He flew the coop. After him.
Got the buns. There's so many of them. They don't stop firing. It's incredible.
That's it. Now chop off the other one.
But the clock hands
It's
were
a bit
lurching
cruel,
ever
but
closer.
okay.
If Kotaro didn't hurry, the crazed Chanticleer wouldn't be the half of his problems.
Uh-oh.
Messing about, you fool! Did Calibras choose you or not? Undo the ropes that are binding me.
How can... Don't let him get away.
Ooh.
Work.
However,
Oh, the stage
clock
reset.
hands now teetered just a few tick-tocks away from the sinister stroke of 12. Only brave Kotaro could avert the impending crisis.
We're doomed! Midnight is upon us! There is no hope! The world will end! I should never have put my faith in a couple of...
Shut up. We're gonna save you, so just chill out, okay?
That's what you think. The proverbial gloves are off.
And some of the mechanics in this boss fight are pretty neat. Ow. No, give me back my head. Bonk.
Almost there. Let's pluck this turkey till he sings. Finish him!
There goes your till, buddy.
He's on the ropes!
My beautiful plumage! I'll make a rotisserie out of you.
Look out, lad!
Can't touch this.
Destroy his wing!
Catch.
It's a timely hit! Hurry! Time is running out!
Man, some of the framing as well during these sequences are fantastic. No, now he's stuffed.
Moonstone Shard, check. Clock under control, check. Nice job, Kotaro.
Hello? What are you doing? I'm over here. Would you help me, please? Thank you.
Hold on, we're coming.
Wrong again!
Come on, out with me.
No!
What? No, you can't!
Monkey saw his chance and seized it. As the clock struck 12, Dreamtime lurched into its darkest, most terrifying hour.
Kotaro, look! The Earth!
You see, Kotaro? Now children everywhere.
I'm already like, oh man, I want to take so many screenshots of this playthrough, of this specific sequence. I want to put this in my review. Incredible.
Come forth,
Oh, okay.
Bring me those children.
This is where the dragon comes in.
Kotaro's victory over Rooster felt empty. He should have known Monkey wouldn't play fair. And now that the damage was done, he was powerless to stop the long night to come. Even in the land of time, there was no changing the past.
Dragon these nuts. Got him. This is a masterpiece. As far as platformers on the PlayStation 3 goes, this is definitely like in the top 3 as it does have to battle against Little Big Planet 2, which is an incredible game.
Kotaro defeated the menace.
But in terms of sheer creative force, this game is unmatched.
Kotaro, the souls he freed were homeward bound.
It's incredible. I do highly recommend that if you have a chance to play this yourself, to actually play it yourself as well.
The land of time's clock tower had struck midnight, plunging all of Earth's children into an endless nightmare. And worse yet, the Moon Bear King had sent Dragon to harvest their souls. Act 6 is getting messy indeed.
Hey, Astral Flan, how's it going? The sheer force of creativity.
And so the story continues.
I'm really excited about the dragon fight. I'm really excited. I've seen some screenshots during my research.
Dragon had been called forth from his celestial roost.
It looks
to bring
incredible.
judgment down upon all who dared to defy his ruthless master. And it was none other than Dragon who spirited away the souls of children each night on the tyrant's behalf. That's right. Dragon was part of the reason Kotaro got dragged into this mess in the first place. But now, the stakes were much higher. The souls of every last boy and girl on Earth. Having parted the heavens and opened a portal to Earth, Dragon set to work harvesting the souls of children from the coils of their nightmares.
Dragon! Bring me those souls right now!
I've never seen so many at once. If the Moon Bear King devours all those, we'll have a disaster on our hands. Not only will I not rule the moon, he'll rule the whole darn universe. Come on, Kotaro! Up to it! Stop that monster!
Kotaro watched Dragon soar off with a host of children's souls in his wake.
Hurry, Kotaro! We can't let him reach the Black Castle! Put it in high gear!
With Picarina at his side, Kotaro hopped astride the newly emancipated Mr. Pink and raced after General Dragon. By some miracle, they caught up.
We have to stop him, no matter what!
Let's go.
Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon hurtled home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kotaro held on tight.
Well, this kind of reminds me of the snake bit.
Lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking, you see, I'm primarily an academic. I look after a big clock for a living.
Man, if I knew spicy food would shut him up, I would have ordered some buffalo wings hours ago.
Dashingly, Mr. Pink leapt up.
Also, the music is very Godzilla. I love it.
Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon hurtled home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kotaro held on tight.
I suppose now would be a good time to lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking.
Oops. Okay, I gotta jump a bit later there. Worf is still completely knocked out. Oh, that is horrifying.
With Picarina at his side, Kotaro
Hold on!
Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon hurtled home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kotaro held on tight.
I suppose now would be a good time to lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking, you see, I'm primarily an academic. I look after a big clock for a living.
Man, if I knew spicy food would shut him up, I would have ordered some buffalo wings hours ago.
Dashingly, Mr. Pink.
Yeah, this part of the song.
Laid like fins. Bolts of lightning struck and missed. Storm clouds shocked in vain. Nothing could stop them as they raced up the writhing dragon's back to the heavens.
Hey, Naru, how's it going?
Use the balloon to jump.
Ow.
Mr. Pink flapped so hard, his wings looked ready to snap. Whence came this passion? Was it rage toward the Moonbear King for using him as a clock hat? Was it a sense of justice, a need to undo his mistakes?
Well, it's damnable bad luck is what it is. What do you mean, my mistakes? I'm not the one who broke the clock. Besides, the warranty ran out ages ago.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm really excited about this part of the game. It's been looking absolutely stunning.
Yeah, that's not what I said. Don't fabricate stories.
General Dragon tore across the sky with his sinister prize in tow. Soon, he would deliver all these children to his master.
You say hurry like I'm not already hurrying, which I am, by the way, but I am a flamingo, in case you haven't noticed.
Mr. Pink's body coursed with the hot, holy justice of capsaicin.
Okay, so far so good.
The bird's heart and muscles swelled with new purpose after every massive, peppery kick. A cyclone tossed Kotaro into the path of lightning and rain, but these and more he cut in twain.
Okay, this is really cool.
General Dragon's own power had triggered a great cataclysm. Volcanoes exploded in a salvo of magma destruction as fireballs rained down from above.
Fireballs and lightning are in the sky.
Bounded along the balloons and rocketed right through the eruption.
Don't I get any credit?
Our hero sliced through rain and dodged bolts of lightning as he tamed the vicious storm.
Yeah, those are bottles of hot sauce.
We need to get through these clouds.
It's your head that's in the clouds if you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would be just like you, actually.
All right. So far, so good. I am terrible at these kinds of sections.
The dragon's trunk was coiled around the clouds like a snake's.
Ah! Oh! Ow!
Meanwhile, the volcanoes had taken things up a notch. Fiery boulders smashed apart the clouds. It seemed as though General Dragon's body stretched on forever.
How are we gonna catch him with all this junk in the way?
Oops. Okay, so we don't get an extra head if you go here, or if you die and fall down. All right.
The dragon's trunk was coiled around the clouds like a snake's.
Yeah, I figured that would be the one. This is very Donkey Kong Country. It is, yeah. The little minecart sections, right? I'm just a Triceratops.
It's your head that's in the clouds if you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would be just like you, actually.
Alright. This is the run. I can feel it. I'm having some major turbo tunnel energy. Let's go. Yeah.
The volcanoes had taken things up a notch. Fiery boulders smashed apart the clouds. It seemed as though General Dragon's body stretched on forever.
How are we gonna catch him with all this junk in the way?
The eruption had grown so intense, it seemed the whole sky might soon be snuffed out.
Okay. This is getting really intense. Yeah. And this section has been stunning. Difficult, but stunning. little tree head.
Did you seriously just cut off my tail? Tell me you didn't just cut off my tail, because that is just... Don't even make me spell out the dookie you're in right now!
Watch the left!
Okay.
I got more trunk where that came from.
Got him!
This dragon is my new best friend. He is great. Oh.
I grew up with the sun, and you're trying to burn me?
Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead.
Watch the right!
That ain't nothing.
That's it! Almost there!
And try to free as many souls as I possibly can.
Our hero dodged searing balls of fire and danced between Dragon's razor-sharp scales as they battled atop the clouds.
This feels like serious dookie.
Watch the right!
That ain't nothing. There. Whoa, kid. You bother me.
He's on the run! Cut along his body to catch up!
Calibris was tougher than steel, and Kotaro was gaining ground on Dragon in no time.
Okay. I am loving this design. Round 2.
I said beat it. Hey!
Go ahead and run! You're just too chicken to fight Kotaro, coward!
You want to just let me finish this job for the Bear Father, huh? I just gotta drop off these souls, and then I can tear you into weedy little pieces.
Ram his body down! Almost there!
Try not to drop them. Because I don't think you get the souls for it if you... Can say right here? There you go. He sounds like a mix between a surfer dude and a grandpa.
Hey, are you a dragon or a fraidy cat? After him, Kotaro.
Kotaro sliced right
This
through
is very
Dragon's
cool.
thunderclouds as he raced across the ether.
This is very cool. Ooh.
This is my sky, my clouds. You don't get to be a wise guy with me.
Oh, great. Now we've upgraded to full-on dragon breath. Ugh.
I got more trunk where that came from.
Oh, I missed. Oh no. Okay. That's a bit easier than I thought.
Oh, you're begging for some hurt. That ain't nothing.
I'll take it. Bye. For such a big fight, it is probably the slowest one we've seen so far.
I got more trunk where that came from. You wiggly rats, you're dead meat.
This guy's a train wreck. Just a little more.
Let's go.
Kotaro clipped through clouds and lunged over
That 3D effect is so cool.
to settle with Dragon.
You've got a dragon to catch. Whoa! A little
Oh,
too
you
close.
really want to take a fall? I'll knock that head clean off your shoulders.
You're trapped, Kotaro. The only way out is up.
Where you going?
Oh, he's after us! Slam him, Kotaro!
Please clap, chat. Or we killed Shenron.
Smart Alec, I'm just getting started. Let's see if those scissors you used against my pals can smoke a dragon. Die! Ah! Oh, so you want some juice? That what you want? Have some of this! What?
By the power of Grayskull.
You fight.
None of the fights so far has been as brutal as cutting the tiger's teeth out.
To nobody. You could kiss the earth. That's your little adventure. Goodbye.
Hold it right there! I've had enough of your bullying and that stupid accent! Don't you make me go full Picarina on you! Kotaro, you may be from Earth, but you're our hero! I know you can win! You can beat him!
What?
You get wrecked by a gingerbread house.
All right, kid. Let's settle this like men. Dragon Man, bring it on! You got me.
Okay. Get eviscerated.
Yes! We did it! Kotaro, you are one stellar superhero.
Oh, Kotaro was cooking all along.
After an epic battle, the wicked dragon had been
But while we were stir
slain,
frying,
the souls of the
he
children
was mastering the art of the barbecue.
Kotaro, another piece of the puzzle. Just one more shard. And Monkey's business is no match for ours. Hey, wait just a solar second. We beat Dragon, what gives?
You're too late. All you did was ensure the gateway between the Earth and Moon stays open. Now, I need only wait.
Soon, the Moon Bear King would possess a more terrible power than ever.
But Kotaro risked everything to stop the dragon. It can't have been for nothing. No, it's too soon to give up. We've still
Give
got the
Kotaro your
Moonstone.
power, chat.
If we put the Moonstone back together, we can bring her back too. And with her on our side, that half-baked grizzly is toast. We've got to stay positive. Let's go find Monkey and make him cough up that last piece.
That's right. You'll get your goddess. Now would you just hurry up?
Goddess or no goddess, the tyrant's too strong now. If we get the Moonstone back, you should send Kotaro home where he belongs.
Don't be crazy. Why would I ever do that? Kotaro is our last hope, especially mine. You release me! Let me go right now!
I've got you now, man. You've stuck that warty nose of yours in my business for the last time!
Yowzers.
Hey, Firehead, how's it going?
With the dragon down and one Moonstone shard to go, Kotaro was certainly on a roll. But with the witch in the tyrant's clutches and the power of countless souls at stake, it seemed the rolling would be uphill from here on out.
Man, there's just such an incredible amount of energy. Funny thing happened on the way up the dragon. Some of these trophy
With the help
names.
of Calibros, Kotaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kotaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Yeah, I missed a few that went that fell down the hole. I think that's where a lot of the challenge comes from when trying to get 100% on this. Mr. Pink gets a new job. Oh boy. Oh boy. Best Bird is back in the workforce, baby. Let's go. Yeah, the art of this is really good as well.
Gets a new job. Galahagrid Mulberry times a Westin, eminent scholar of all things clockological, was out of a job. The Land of Time's massive clock, which was supposed to tick its tock for all eternity, had zonked out after just an eon. The Sticky Wicket was finding a replacement clock hand, something that mystastical would never turn up. Galahagrid, better known as Mr. Pink, flew home to his wife and child in low spirits. "Get another job, you lout!" the missus shouted supportively. "Junior needs shoes!" Poor Mr. Pink had no time to mourn the loss of his beloved clock. No, starting tomorrow, every waking hour would belong to the great job hunt. Well, more like great sodding mess, as it turned out. Without the almighty clock to guide them, the Land of Time's populace had gone bonkers. Everyone was either working himself silly or sitting on his duff, drinking tea. Poor Mr. Pink got yelled at for bustling too slow and for relaxing too fast. There was just no place for steady, meticulous work. He got sacked his first day on the job. Back at home, Mr. Pink discovered his wife could turn new, frightening shades of red, and his son shrieked out a melody of death. Perhaps he would need to look into a longer commute. What with the price of fuel, he decided to haul it to the coast on foot. He was hoping to find work on the docks, but quickly discovered he wasn't up to the heavy lifting. Fortunately, the port was raided
She
by
had
the
a
most
kid with a
aggressive
flamingo.
of employers, pirates. Our intrepid bird inquired about any openings. And make no mistake, he looked sharp in his new job as the captain's sword. He was ready to bring home some serious bacon. Well, that outlook changed when he saw what he was up against. The other guys had steel swords. He'd heard of swashbuckling, but nobody mentioned
Hey, B-Master, how's it going?
Home, Mr. Pink went, and his wife had kittens. Well, more like a baby. While he was gone, the number of mouths to feed had gone up 33%. Mr. Pink crossed maintain dignity off his list of objectives.
I reckon it was Steve the neighbor.
Candy stick
Damn it, Steve.
didn't turn out to be so bad. No heavy lifting. All he had to do was hold himself straight. Sure, he was diabetic. His nose tickled, and he had to take a licking, but he could deal with it. Sadly, they trashed him the moment he got too fat. Poor Mr. Pink. Home sweet home. Had someone stapled his wife's eyebrows into that position? Do children always sound this mean when they laugh? Did he even have this many children?
Damn it, Steve, you did it again.
His mind swam with troubling questions as he sought work overseas. One village was hiring wrestlers. After being hired for his sheer
He's just going to the wrong house
Mr.
every
Pink
day.
stood in the ring. He walked away with not even enough fight money to pay his hospital bills.
Damn,
They
Mr.
pitted
Pink
him
had it
against the
rough.
champ just for shock appeal. After a painful stretch of rehabilitation, Mr. Pink returned home to find the place
You're
deserted.
not wrong.
How cruel fate was. He longed to see his true love again.
She went to the wrong house and stayed there.
And so he climbed the clock tower. A lifetime of clockological
Damn it, Steve.
study had been poured into this timepiece. Mr. Pink's blood, sweat, and tears. Why did some higher power have to mess everything up? It just wasn't fair. Then, out of nowhere, a rogue gust of wind snatched him off the tower. He watched the ground vanish beneath him. There was no fighting it. His wings were still recovering, and his heart was beyond recovery. Smack! Mr. Pink crashed into his beloved clock face. For better or for worse, fate had intervened, but his poor birdie body felt as though it might never move again. Enough, he whimpered.
Mr. Pink, you mustn't torment yourself.
It was the moon goddess speaking directly to him.
I don't mean to question you, milady, but why exactly not? Make no mistake, said the goddess. You are jobless, friendless, and your family has rejected.
Thanks for your positive affirmations,
You are hopelessly
goddess.
Flexible when it comes to rules. You have flabby muscles. Your combat ability is laughable. You have zero stage presence, and you can't even relax on a professional level. You are a borderline obsessive clockologist who is self-disciplined to a fault. All you know how to do is stand up straight. For most intents and purposes, you are utterly useless.
Mr. Pink blinked back tears as the goddess continued.
But try to look on the bright side.
Was there a bright side in all that?
You still don't see the world as a perfect job for you.
What job is that? Mr. Pink replied. A clock hand. At long last, Mr. Pink, goddess bless him, had found his true calling.
Now he's clinically depressed because he gets to watch time tick away on a... Oh, good morning, buddy. On a daily basis. I don't know if that's a bright side or just like the most nihilistic outcome of that predicament. Like Married with Children had an NTR arc. Hey, Cousin Un, how's it going? How'd the rest of your stream go?
Kotaro had decommissioned Dragon, but now the Moonbear King possessed a dreadful power. With the witch in captivity, what was a hero to do?
The question is,
set
does he
for
make the
final
cut?
act in Kotaro's saga.
Oh, final act before curtains call, chat. Reach the next dungeon and almost immediately game over. It sounds like you had a very SMT experience with that. Had physical repel. Oops.
Now back to Kotaro's tale.
Hey, buddy.
Hot on General Monkey's heels, Kotaro and Picarina stumbled into a steep, snowy mess of peaks called the Mean Moon Mountains. The last moonstone shard was all Kotaro needed to free his soul from its puppet prison and return to his home down on Earth. But our hero remained troubled as he climbed. He knew General Dragon and that clock had given the Moonbear King control over every last child's soul. As Jack Frost nipped at the boy's fingers and toes, a cold and unshakable suspicion was starting to tug at his heart.
Wait, Your Highness, this is all a terrible mistake. And your fur looks especially lustrous today.
Spare me the theatrics. I know it.
But we're in the theater. All we do is theatrics.
You thought you could pull a fast one on me, eh, Granny? But you were wrong! Once I've slapped down every last soul of every child on Earth, no moon goddess, not even the sun, will be able to stop me!
Kotaro still can! Calibros chose him for a reason! The power of the four champions will see him through to his final task! He's going to restore the White Moonstone and bring light back to this realm, you poor, stupid bear! I can't wait to watch him knock the stuffing out of you!
Shut up! Bring it on, Kotaro!
Bring him down, Kotaro!
Right, he's got issues, all right.
Never complete that Moonstone, boy! Never!
Stand and fight, you coward!
At the very first glimpse of Kotaro, General Monkey
Gee,
ran as fast
I
as his
wonder if
legs
those
would take him.
icicles will fall.
Oh, they no longer give any souls. That's a nice detail.
Careful you don't slip on the icy patches. Whoa! What is that? Sure is wobbly. I hope it doesn't collapse. Oh, I hate high places.
But you can fly!
Whoa! Watch your step. We've got slippage.
Yeah, just stay calm, dear. Slow and steady wins
Oh,
the
wait,
race.
no. just the one.
No, it doesn't. More Yeti. These guys are sound sleepers.
Well, who says Yeti can't hibernate?
It's the return of the Yeti. The music in this game is fantastic as well. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it's been pretty stormy here as well. Like, I think like the past 3 months or something like that, we've had storms off and on. It's been kind of crazy.
Catch me!
Why does that tree have
What are
legs?
you doing there? Are you trying to get butt pneumonia or something?
I think the question is, why doesn't it?
With each passing moment, the Moon Bear King's power increased. The mountain was a stubborn, snowy sentinel, but Kotaro forced himself to trudge on. He
Bit of a
had
snap
to
hold here.
complete
8
the White
degrees? Can it
Moonstone.
get 8
He
degrees
just
in Australia?
had to.
Oh, God. Didn't know temperatures over there could get that. Nice.
The tunnel's buried in snow! Ugh, darn that monkey!
It's like 9 degrees here, actually. I'm still not really used to temperatures below 20. And
General Monkey was a crafty one. He knew he didn't have to fight Kotaro. He'd already won, just so long as he kept the last Moonstone shard out of reach. In the end, it wasn't brute strength or poison, but ingenuity that was giving Kotaro the most trouble.
snip zip.
Okay, seriously, dude, what's up? You're gonna get sick.
Oh, there's something hidden behind that.
Squirrels! Oh, they're fighting over it. I guess one's not enough.
Get more nuts. Yeah, I think if you're going to go 100%, it's kind of going to ruin the experience because you have to redo a lot of stages. But if you're just playing through every stage back to back, it's a phenomenal experience.
As Kotaro climbed higher, the snow quickly turned to a blizzard. Snowballs, great and small, began tumbling down the slope. A gift from Monkey? Who knows?
Ugh, thank you, Secret Passage. I've had enough of winter trying to kill me.
Yeah, the narrator is fantastic in this. I love it. Okay, that's a really good one. Just rolling up your own head. Come on. Oh, man.
just crash Santa's secret lair?
Yes.
And you probably thought Christmas trees, stockings, and presents were an Earth thing.
Foolish child.
A world of
Gimme-
white stretched
gimme-
as far as the eye could see, but there was still no
Yeah.
sign of General Monkey.
Look at this little animation, though. That's adorable. I like it.
What the heck? How do we get up?
General Monkey's down escalator only went in one direction. Down. Into the
Oops.
abyss.
Fight it, Kotaro! Keep climbing!
Oh, it's so easy to trip up on that one. Got it?
Is that a...
Don't even start. That's it! Keep it up! The crack's getting bigger! Almost there! Yes! Take that, popsicle!
And snip.
Why not just leave home?
But I feel like trying to get all the heads in general, like, is already a pretty difficult task in this. Because there are some that are pretty cleverly hidden.
Careful! Check it out! Not even Monkey can outrun us now! A new challenger has appeared! Don't you let him win! Yes! Right over the K-line! Did you see that crisp start? That beautiful form! Penguins on your six! Jump!
Oh. Okay.
That was close! What the? Oh my gosh! Hey! Nice work with the mid-flight scissoring! You training for the biathlon or what? Oh! A frozen mammoth!
Oh, hello, mammoth friend. How are you doing today? Man, there's so much going on in this game. Like, every single stage has so many unique little screens going for it. That was just rude. I do not accept that out. Oh no. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Man, there are so many little things that you can find in this game. It's really cool. Oh, there's a big boy. Huh.
What? Is this a team sport now? Oh, we made it! Ah!
Our heroes tumbled from the frigid peak into a scorching volcanic crater.
Extreme!
Oops.
Oh, I think this thing's still alive.
All this boulder rolling makes me think of Rock of Ages. Ooh, oh.
Finally, a little piece.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're safe. We're safe, chat.
Behind you!
Lava can reach temperatures over 10 times the boiling point of water. A wooden puppet would be vaporized instantly.
Huh? Keep moving!
Kotaro weaved his way through the bursts of hot magma.
Let's go! I love that there's still a spotlight. I'm just now noticing it, but there is still a spotlight on Kotaro. Oh.
You thought I was running away? I was running toward!
A rocket? You had a secret rocket?
He also had a secret volcanic base designed to hide the secret rocket. I mean, what self-respecting man sight? But gravity was no match for Kotaro as he sheared through the stratosphere and up into outer space.
Well, that's all she wrote. We're stuck here forever.
This looks like fun. Can I play?
Do we look like we're playing? Wait, Yin Yang, how'd you get up here?
Well,
Forget that.
isn't he dead?
The witch has been snatched by the Moon Bear King. You have to
The
save
Moon
her.
Save her? You're kidding, right? Why would we? She was gunning for the Moonstone right from the start. At least now, she won't get in the way of reviving the goddess and sending Kotaro home.
You know, I think you're missing the litter box for the droppings.
Hey, we've got two things to worry about. An ugly monkey and the Moonstone. Is the witch on that list? No! Now help us!
We're getting another auto-scroller?
Fine, but
I'm okay with this.
and choose your transportation. You've got a monkey to pursue.
All right, I'll pick.
Do we do a Rocket Cat or do we do UFO chat? Rocket Cat or UFO? First come, first serve. The cat? Alright.
Flying is for the birds. Meow.
Okay, all set. Gotcha now, monkey. We'll chase you out to the ends of the universe.
Good for you! I think this calls for a very special reward.
Octopuses! Space octopuses!
Actually, they're Martians.
Is this a Parodius reference?
Why are we always surrounded by ugly people?
On behalf of the Magical Theater, I would just like to apologize to all our guests for that completely inappropriate comment.
I wasn't.
Kotaro had reached the asteroid belt. But that's strange. Isn't it supposed to be between Mars and Jupiter?
Hello, land of
But
dreams.
look at the backgrounds.
Here already? Oh, would you just surrender already?
Surrender this!
Surrender these nuts.
There are
Ooh.
ups and downs in our outer space, only gravity. You might even say there's no such thing as left, right, forwards, backwards, yesterday, or indeed tomorrow.
It's squid! Martian squid.
No. Octopi are from Mars, but squid are from Venus. Welcome to the warp zone.
Whoa, so dramatic.
I want a Star Trek joke. Give me a Star Trek joke, you coward.
When Kotaro and Picarina were done warping, they re-emerged in a spaceship graveyard. These marvels of science and intellect.
Ew! More Martian and Venus, or Venusian. Even their name is ugly.
They're lost in space. Have some compassion.
I'd get lost too if I was that gross. The space-time continuum probably meant just to avoid touching them.
Star Trek jokes are for the next generation. Oh, for fuck's sake, right? That was way too sharp for a Friday.
Wait, so down is up and up is down. Aren't we gonna confuse the audience like this?
All of our honored guests are encouraged to sit upside down as required to follow along. Warp engaged.
Oh, crap. It was quite below decks. It was spot on. Oh, that's the worst pun I've ever heard. Okay, so far outside of the warp zones, these are pretty doable. Like the squids and everything are pretty easy to recognize as well, so it's easy to like plan your inputs ahead.
Required to follow along. Warp engaged.
Oh, okay. Oh boy, oh boy.
This asteroid belt shall become the belt of your graves.
Says the monkey too scared to stand and fight.
Oops.
Okay, we're almost caught up.
I love that there's still a spotlight. I zoned out on it for a good while, but like now now that the background is a lot darker, it becomes really noticeable, and it's really cool. Such a good touch. Space flamingo, my favorite kind of flamingo. Also, the background work is it's stellar. Okay.
Into the line, chimp. It's
Oh, okay.
game time.
I'm weary of dealing with you simpletons. The monkey gloves are off.
Okay.
Look, Kotaro, the stars are on our
Heat
side.
signature,
You can cut a path.
Aries. Someone's locked onto you. It's okay, Scorpio. Let that aggression out.
Scorpio's rocking the scissors too.
Forgot to duck. Ooh.
Look, more
There's no
constellations.
shame in going in circles, Cancer. Heads up, Bert. Oh, explosive developments await. Now's your chance, Leo. Go ahead and pounce that boy.
Okay, I have another head. Nice. Okay, I can do like short hops like that. Woo!
Life may take you the long way, Aquarius, but you'll get where you need to be. Go on, Pisces. Dare to be twisted. When life gets hard, Capricorn, remember to cut yourself a break. Keep it real, Sagittarius, because he's about to fall for your arrows this time. Where did I leave off? All right, Taurus.
We're done.
Nope. Oh, the monkey's just dead. Oh, there goes the sun. Of course it's a banana.
Now we just have to fall down. Daddy!
Picarina!
Thanks, Daddy. You saved our butts.
Butts is not princess talk, young lady. Look at you, my only child, a pixie. Don't worry, I love you all the same.
It was the moon bear.
Bad monkey!
He cast a spell?
I told you to let the moon work out its own kinks! But did you listen?
Okay, no, but I was worried
warned
about
you.
the moon goddess. She's always been so sweet to me, you know?
Yes, well, she had it coming. I warned her, beware the dark side of the moon! Never turn your back on the shadows! But no, I want to balance. Light and dark in equal shares. Yeah, that works.
But Daddy, me and Kotaro have worked so hard to find the moonstone shards.
Galactic issues, sweetie. Not fair to pin it on one kid.
I know.
Tell you what, I'll go have a word with this moon bear, rough him up a little, then save the goddess. How's that? Sound good?
Oh, Daddy, that would be solar.
Yeehaw!
Just set himself on fire.
Daddy?
We'll find another moon, honey.
Kotaro will help. Fine, we'll take care of it. Come on, Kotaro.
And so, with newfound courage, Kotaro and Picarina descended from the brilliant century.
Not every day a teddy bear gets to fuck up the sun.
Face the dark terrors of the moon. With the help of Calibros, Kotaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kotaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound.
Still more than I thought, honestly.
Kotaro had finally obtained the last piece of the Moonstone. But did he stand any chance against a tyrant more powerful than the sun himself? Would peace be restored? Or would Kotaro be ripped to pieces? Let us continue our adventure.
Not even the Star Trek joke.
Well, Kotaro's relunization kicked off with a horrific sight. The beautiful Castle Waxwade had been bound curtain and keep by Castle Grizzlestein's vile vines, anchored to the moon like a swan in the death squeeze of 1,000 vipers. Even now, an army of grubs was making ready to storm the goddess's argent palace and bring it down. Thanks to their convenient solar staircase, Kotaro and Picarina were back on moon soil.
Oh no! We won't be able to hold out much longer. We need to revive the goddess, like right now. So, any ideas? You think we need some kind of lunar super glue?
The only thing I like better than power is more power! Not even the sun can touch me now.
Stop eating children, please.
Give me all the power!
Kotaro! You have got
Are you two all right?
Yin Yang!
Did you procure the last moonstone shard?
Calm down, Oogie Boogie. He does move a lot like Oogie Boogie, doesn't he?
Instruction manual.
What for? It'd be written in your language anyway. Just get to the palace before it collapses. It's our only hope.
The moment of truth was upon them. Would they manage to un-Humpty Dumptify the Moonstone? And would the goddess really return to them if they...
Also, chat, are you guys looking forward to Summer Game Fest? If so,
Kotaro and Picorina had reached
like for me, it's probably the biggest thing is probably going to be Slitterhead.
And get inside the White Castle. Cut a path up along that gas coming out of the vines.
The duo climbed as fast as they could. They had to reach Waxwayne before it collapsed. The monstrous vines blocked Kotaro's every move, as if they had a will of their own.
Oh. Come on. Nice.
We're losing precious time. Come on, Kotaro.
I keep forgetting that Sparking Zero is coming out as well, and I also keep forgetting that it's a Tenkaichi game. Or was it Budokai? It was Budokai Tenkaichi, right?
Watch it. These guys are playing dirty.
Need that Monster Hunter Wilds in my veins. The other flying circus. It's wild that a Japan studio game is making a Monty Python reference right there.
It's back! The MBK-21 Lunar Striker, aka the Bear Striker.
Oh, would you look at that mobility, the supple wings, the beauty of...
Get a room with it, why don't ya? We're trying to shoot it down.
You see a work of art, and all you think about is destroying it. The death ray dealing foul flowers were clad in armor as thick as a Kuma 1 tap.
Foul flowers? So that's what they're called. Why'd you wait to the end of the story to tell us?
Come on. I'm actually kind of curious to see, like, the way... One of the things that I'm really curious about is, like, how are they going to present this? Because Jeff Keighley basically said, like, hey, I think this isn't an exciting show. By saying, like, hey, lower your expectations, we're not going to have that much. It's like, why would you do that?
That's the White Castle just above us. We're almost there.
Oh, here come the Bear Strikers again. A whole squadron.
Ooh.
Look at that. Perfect formation. Ah, here come the Parrot Brothers.
Oh, that's great. We're gonna need every tool in the box.
CQ, Kotaro. Proceed to point whiskey on the double. Over.
Roger that, weirdo.
Oh no! Jumping Jehoshaphat! The Bear Strikers are going down. We have to salvage the aircraft.
What is wrong with you?
What? Can't we just peek? Maybe you could fly to the White Castle.
Oh, fine. Just a peek, though.
I think because it won't be on the scale of the Game Awards, people would respect that regardless.
Can I stay here?
Yeah, I think just in general, like, people's expectations are kind of through the roof. It might also just kind of be a ploy to throw things off a little bit. Be like, oh, but just one final thing.
At last, Kotaro had reached the base.
I love that 3D winding around. It's just, it's so good.
The vile vines had wormed their way deep into the halls of Waxway. So much time.
Just make a break for the top. We have to put the moonstone back together.
All at once, the moonstone shard to
Ooh.
Okay, let's do the other 11. You can't spell brat without rat.
With like a new release date for Little Nightmares 3 as well. Looking forward to co-oping that. Oh, right. Yeah, that got delayed not too long ago, didn't it?
One sandwich coming right up. A little snake is still a snake. Oh, that's nasty. Get rid of it.
That was mean, game. That was mean. I do not accept that outcome. Give me my head back.
We lit up another shot. I'd love to know who spoiled this brat.
I don't know, like, I'm not really, like, super excited for anything outside of Slitterhead. Like, Slitterhead has been on my radar for quite some time, like, since the initial announcement. And I was hoping to hear more of it this year, but that's really about it for me. Damn it, I goofed. I goofed.
That's half of them. Hey, I want a lollipop.
Oof.
Is this a cow? Wow, abstract. More vile vines are in the way. We'll have to take them out.
There you go. Good boy.
I want a sweet little puppy. Yes, suck it, vile vines. I like monkeys better when all they care about is stupid bananas.
This has been a really good stage so far. Like, kind of feels like the Beyond the Beginning portion of
If the lady in green wishes to dance, allow me to cut in.
kind of reminds me of like the Beyond the Beginning portion of East Origins. We have to like have that final descent.
Right,
Ooh.
moving on.
Ah.
Oh, look at this little chick. Baby-sized chicken nugget.
Don't get violent. All right. I have to take a short 10-minute break. I have got to feed the wolf and the fish. so I will be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere for the finale of Puppeteer. It's been a great ride so far. I've been really enjoying it. And I'm back. How's everybody doing? I forgot that I had to make sure that Worf's food, like the big bag of food, was in the right container. Those bags are pretty hefty. Not a fan. Well, I am a fan of the food. The food is very good. I'm on a bus. Hell yeah. I was checking if my my Shantae games would arrive soon. Should be here tomorrow. I'm gonna do my best, Nab. And just go back to the title screen, start a new game. So we're approaching the final act. This is like the second to last level.
Okay, that takes care of all of them. The castle.
Waxway could not be restored until light reached the heart of the castle.
Want to do my
which was still at
bratwurst?
the mercy of the vile vines.
You don't have to share that with chat.
Oh, what now? Ew! Not again! But this one's out of reach. What do we do? Yeah. You like that?
Photosynthesize this motherfucker!
I think we found our problem. Let's go take it down.
Valiantly, Kotaro traced the vile vines to their roots at the heart of the castle.
What? We're trapped! The floor's wobbly. Maybe you can slam right through. The walls and columns are falling apart. Vines and more vines.
Uh-oh.
All this reminds me of that stupid birdcage I was locked in. Ooh.
Gotta dodge this one. Nice.
Vile vines have two bulbs. You need to take special care when transplanting them. Nicking the bulbs with scissors, for example, would be most inadvisable.
Is that one of the balls? The light's getting stronger.
There you go.
Take care of the vines upstairs. Oh, creepy! Nothing should have this many eyeballs. Do something, Kotaro. A merry-go-round?
This used to be the animal children's playroom. At least
Oh,
until the vile
no.
vines got to it and turned it into the most depressing amusement park ever.
Let's take him out and play on the merry-go-round. Please? Run, Kotaro! They're trying to suck us in! Faster! Fight it!
Give me a hit. never mind.
Trapped again.
Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, gotta wait. Hey, there we go. Nice.
This column looks all busted up.
Nice. Starting to get a hang of it. It's surprisingly tricky, I gotta say.
Behold the other bulb. Fortunately, vile
Shit.
vines are able to regenerate as long as one of their two bulbs remains intact. So, if you love your vile vines, make absolutely certain not to damage that upper bulb.
Next up,
Nice.
how to weed your garden. Step 1, ready scissors. Step 2, cut that vine's bulbs off. Can we play on the merry
Is this a play on balls? Are we cutting balls? With the feeling like we're gonna be cutting balls.
These eyeballs don't get any prettier the second time around. I mean, they're like looking at me. Stop! Stop!
This is so macabre. Ow. Okay.
Man, this thing sure puts up a fight when its bulbs are on the line. Now move in for the kill.
I do recall people comparing this unfavorably to Little Big Planet. One good thing about modern game analysis, both critics and audiences, way more people know that maybe not quite as good as incredible game means it's very good. Very good company, not that it's junk. I feel like when it comes to like utilizing that as a comparison, ooh, hang on. Like, I don't think this is, I think this one is better in terms of presentation than most of what Little Big Planet has to offer. Forgot about that again.
This is it, Kotaro. One mighty
There you go.
Vile vines, lord of all things botanical.
But a lot of people are easily dismissing are easily dismissing games based on, oh, it looks like therefore. Like it's
Despite the Moon Bear King's counter schemes, the Moonstone was about
exploring
to be made whole again.
these type of games is such a rewarding experience because sometimes you don't get something good, but when you do, it's something like Puppeteer, which is just incredible.
Pure light was restored, and it rained
Yeah,
down
let's
from
go.
the moon as power surged back into Castle Waxway, and there was hope.
I guess I'll skip them all. Oh no, binary domain.
Kotaro,
Oh no,
finally.
Spec Ops The Line.
Wait, I remember now.
Oh no, Battlefield Bad Company 2.
My lovely little bear, I have returned, and your machinations must be stopped. The balance must be restored.
You wish.
Oh,
Let me out of here! No! I command
you're
it!
right.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the toughest guy of all?
You know who the strongest is. Kotaro!
He is a cut above the rest. But it's in that sense, like I do get where the comparison comes from in terms of like their initial. If you do like a very initial observation of this game, like based on screenshots, it screams that same kind of platformer as Little Big Planet. But much like Little Big Planet, it also has that sort of unique creative energy that makes the game so much fun to interact with. But I feel like this game takes the presentation and cranks it up to 12 out of like 5. Like, yeah, 1 to 5 and goes to 12.
The final battle draws near. It's the beginning of the end, folks.
The sheer volume of neat but outwardly similar games coming out these days has helped people move past those easy comparisons a bit. That's true. I guess that's I never really thought about it that way, but like in this era of like homogenized gameplay elements and like easy comparisons, because like a lot of games will kind of wear their inspirations on their sleeves as selling points, especially like in the Souls-like genre. They will be like, oh, this is a Souls-like game, but it would be very easy to compare it that way because like mechanically they're quite similar. But then you also get like the little bit of a pitfall that once something breaks the mold of that homogenization, you instantly create an outcast. Like it's a Souls-like, or it's recently saw the term Hollow-like, and now I'm just kind of laughing to myself. But in that sense, like it becomes really easy to disregard the differences and focus only on the things that make it similar. And I please don't say Hollow-like ever again. And that's how Bo Path of the Teal Lotus got described, and I was just laughing my ass off. But I feel like in that sense, like the homogenization has sort of lowered that barrier to kind of look at outliers and kind of see past the similarities and kind of look for new things. It makes the floor for that a lot more accessible, if that makes sense. Like your entry point is something that you're familiar with, but the game will twist that in a way and create an entirely new experience. For me, one of the most recent ones was like Disco Elysium or Signalis. Let's see. Oh, that is definitely the wrong spreadsheet. I need to update that. Let's see. Deedlit is also a really good example of like a very streamlined, but unique take on, or unique feeling take on a very familiar genre, right? Yeah, I think Disco Elysium and Signalis would be the closest examples. Like with Gungrave is another modern game that I played, but that is exactly what I expected it to be. As well as Wanted Dead being like a very 7th gen styled action shooter hybrid. Mandatory Mitsurugi Kamui Kai like. There's more space now for experimenting with the formula vibes, or just doing straight up. Well, I'm yet to play Crow Country. I've heard I've heard that it might be really up my alley. But like what I mean is that if you retrospectively apply that that idea of that sort of homogenization and the sort of entry floor being more accessible, then if you retrospectively apply that, a lot of other games start to open up for you as well. And I found that recently, because like I really kind of bounced off of JRPGs really badly because like, I've just been playing so many of them so consistently, that like approaching a genre that's familiar to me from like more like Symphony of the Night and God, what is another example that I recently played? I think Soten is the only one. So like Symphony of the Night. Like it really did open up a lot of other possibilities for me to kind of look at the things that I had available to me and just be like, hey, this is really cool conceptually. Let's take a look at that. And as a result, I started playing Shantae, Deedlit, and now Puppeteer. And it's been incredible. Is that why you had such harsh takes on Valkyrie Elysium?
That's it! Who's the dunce that let this junk lying around?
Sorry, my bad.
Oh my gosh, amateur. Can't you even strike your own props?
Am I in the next scene?
Oh, I thought I was on.
Here's an
With
idea.
the future of Earth
Learn
and
this
Moon hanging
script.
in the balance.
What a concept.
That's a neat touch. Is that why you had such harsh takes on Valkyrie Elysium? I think Valkyrie Elysium tried too hard to enter that specific area.
It's the big...
I think Valkyrie Elysium tried too hard to enter that specific area of like that specific level. Like when I say homogenization, I mean that I mean balls indeed. I mean that sort of games start to sort of blend together. There's much more overlap now that we have more defined genre mechanics and stuff like that. So we have a lot of things that come back that we associate with specific types of genres. But Valkyrie Elysium tries to enter that area so hard that it just becomes a puddle of nothing. Like, the art direction is almost good. The voice acting is bored out of its mind. The soundtrack is almost good. The combat is almost good, but nothing really stands out. It's one of those games that is just unseasoned soup. And I'm a huge Valkyrie Profile fan, so I'm going to take a sledgehammer to that and start smashing down on it to kind of give this notion of like, this is not what I wanted from another Valkyrie game. Like, it would have been okay if it was a good action game with focus and storytelling and interesting narrative, but it wasn't. Like, nobody was convinced that there was any sense of investment in that game. Watered down tomato soup. It's like that, like, you have a... It's like balls. How are you guys so good at timing this? Hi-Fi Rush is exceptional. Like, from what I've seen from it, Like, it really stands out amongst the crowd. But I feel like that's what makes a lot of those type of games really special. Hey, Ghosty, like, how's it going? But I feel like that is a lot of what I like about like visiting genres as well that I am not too familiar with. Like, I can be surprised in both directions. Like, sometimes a game that I think is really fun just ends up just not being for me. And like Racing Lagoon is a pretty recent example of that, where I wanted to really love the game, but it just wasn't for me. I'm not a racing game type of guy. But then you kind of go out of your comfort zone with different things like Mizurna Falls or Hell Knight and Doshin the Giant, and you suddenly find yourself just finding new favorites in very unexpected corners. All right. Let's punch a bear in the nuts.
With the future of Earth and Moon hanging in the balance, Castle Black loomed
And how's it going,
larger than
Hangman?
ever. Inside, Kotaro must face his mortal enemy, the Moon Bear King. The final battle draws near. It's the beginning of the end, folks.
Yeah, but that's also fine, right, Genie? That's kind of the part that I just am like, this is my not my cup of tea, but like Wanted Dead was. Yeah, both is slow.
Let us continue our adventure.
No, let us finish our adventure, my dear narrator.
Ah, fate. As the forces of light and darkness said, Marco,
Ooh,
what
that's-
could the moon say? But Polo.
Okay.
A struggle for power between the shimmering castle Waxwayne and the shadowy castle
Hello from the VOD
had
snap.
reached a healthy boil. Hero and tyrant would soon have their final showdown. At stake were not just one boy's fate, but the fate of the whole moon, and the Earth, and the sun, and galaxy, and... well, let's just say he better not mess up. Now it just so happens, Kotaro and Picarina weren't the only ones who had refused to give up on the White Castle.
A battle be brewing, me hearties! Man the long toms! Raise those mizzen masts! Look alive, me buckos! There be no getting the Davies now! Aim for the Black Castle! Where be my coxswain? Yin Yang! Faster! Put your back in it!
Hi, Captain.
Me buxom beauty Esma Potts has need of her able seamen. Fire!
Thanks to Kotaro,
There was very conscious intent behind that line.
the stage was set for their epic clash with Castle Grizzlestein.
Incredible.
Blimey, that firepower! Kotaro, me lad, why haven't you stormed the enemy vessel?
You're the pirate! Oh, all right, fine. We'll do it, since you're obviously not gonna.
Handsomely now. Trajectory locked. Fire! Sail straight and true, me lad. The moon needs you, me bucko.
Kotaro busted right into the Black Castle's drive
Snip,
chamber.
snip, motherfuckers.
Destroying this section ought to stop Grizzlestein in its tracks.
Careful if you don't want to be a pancake.
Oh, what? Oh, because they're those. Wait. Oh, okay. Don't touch the heating elements. Got it.
What? We're trapped! There must be a way out.
Almost. Nice.
Okay, we're free.
That was a little bit too close for comfort. Though there was a little disappointment in it was just a retelling of Valkyrie Profile 1. Not really. It's kind of its own thing, but like, I don't know, it really couldn't make up its mind as to what it wanted to be, and that was kind of frustrating to witness. If I'm being honest, like.
What's the holdup, lad? We can't take much more of this.
Shit.
It's not our fault we're stuck at a stoplight.
Come on. Snip, snip, motherfuckers.
There! If we can take out that humongous gear.
The music here is so good. Okay, now it becomes a matter of not... Let me in. Ooh.
Kotaro cut his way towards the main shaft. He had to destroy this massive gear and bring the castle to a screeching halt.
That was a lot harder than it looked.
Let's see this overblown fortress try and move now.
Well done, me bucko. I knew you had it in you.
But there was no time to celebrate.
Trajectory locked.
Let's go.
And off our hero blaster toward his grisly target.
That smokestack looks like a way in.
And sure enough, the smokestack led right into the engine.
Man, I love this game so much. There's so much creative energy behind it.
It took the fire and brimstone sort of fire to keep this castle stoked. Kotaro jumped over to the cylinders and cut through the belches of smoke.
Rayman Legends. Now that is a game that I need to play at some point.
Correction. Extra?
The Black Castle used trolleys to transport fuel. Kotaro slid down the trolley rails. And narrowly avoided a messy accident.
Woohoo! Oh, I caught the head. Nice. 3-second rule. I need to see where these. Ooh.
We've got company. Hurry!
Nice.
A makeshift barricade? Like that'll save him.
I'm okay with losing that hit.
Oh man, I am roasting. Didn't we burn enough calories in a ouch? Oh, don't get too close. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Ouch! Oh, don't get too close.
Don't think the game intended me to do it that way. Did you ever play Wet? Yes, I have. One of the first PlayStation 3 games I've actually played.
Crank, you stupid castle!
Patience, love. Kotaro will save ye.
This is a long final level. I like it.
Save your own dang witch! Crawl into a cannon. Look out for the thunder clouds! They'll fizzle us in a second!
Kotaro blasted out of yet another cannon toward his third Black Castle invasion. He was starting to feel right at home.
What's this painting on the wall? A grub? A conveyor belt! Keep moving or it'll carry you away!
Yeah, Wanted Dead has a lot of wet vibes to it. I think that's the part that I really liked about it. Come on.
This mechanism enabled the Black Castle to auto-reload its cannons.
No wonder they're able to keep pounding us!
Okay, 2 heads.
A ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives.
Oh, crap. Oh well. Oh, wait. This does give me infinite tries.
A ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives.
Wait, how am I supposed... Oh, wait. No, I get it. I get it.
A ninja bomb ought to make short work of those explosives.
You can extend your airtime by... Oops. That was dumb.
Grizzlestein's weaponry. A mishap here would blow the whole castle sky high.
That's it! Keep it up! Kotaro, careful! Your footy! Almost there!
Shit. Yeah. Whew. Can't believe I'm gonna use all my 51 whole lives.
At last, the gunpowder mill that powered Grizzlestein's weaponry. A mishap here would blow the whole castle sky high.
That's it! Keep it up! Kotaro, careful! Your footy! Almost there!
That's what I kept that there.
Ah, yes!
Nice.
Okay, now run! We're gonna get caught in the blast!
The Black Castle was just a sneeze away from a massive explosion. Were Kotaro and Vicarina going to make it?
Faster, Kotaro! It's right on top of us! Go, go, go! I see the exit! You can do it!
Between Castle Waxwane's fusillades and Kotaro's own efforts, the Black
Man, this
Castle
last level is
finally
intense.
screeched to a halt. Its ramparts ruptured and baileys blazed, and the victors' cheering echoed through its dying hall.
Woo! Hold on! The Moon Bear King is still in there! We have to finish him off or the children will never get their souls back. And Kotaro, neither will you!
So you destroyed my castle. Big deal. Who needs a castle when I am already invincible?
Poor little bear.
You are in no position to pity me. I am all powerful.
And what does that achieve? It won't fill the emptiness in your heart. You have no friends you trust, no family to love, no subjects who love you back. You're still just the lonely little bear you've always been. Power changes nothing.
I don't need love. My subjects and soldiers, and the people of the moon and the children of the earth serve just one purpose: to feed my hunger.
Oh, this is a good set piece.
That's cheating!
Now, Kotaro had done a lot of growing up during his journey, but the tyrant had just one-upped him in a big way. And unfortunately, 'tis mathematically proven that nastiness is directly proportional to body mass.
Yeah, he's very nasty. Oh! Let's just say that's his belly button.
Once again, the Moon Bear King loomed before our hero. His sheer size alone puts small mountains to shame.
I'll devour the whole moon, if that's what it takes to get rid of you worms.
How are we supposed to face him like this?
Gotcha!
Ooh.
It worked!
Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Why? Why are we breaking nails and teeth and cutting through everything?
Hit back with a bomb! Okay, now get his left foot.
Come out, wherever you are!
Oh god, this is brutal. This is brutal. We're literally gonna cut up some bear nuts. Shadow of the bear. Oh, please don't cut his nuts. Thank you. That'd be very uncomfortable. Don't think a live castration is allowed on Twitch.
And at last, the tyrant bent the knee.
Wait, that was it? No, that can't be it.
Proves nothing. I'm still
Hey, Rage Fat, how's it going?
the universe.
Kotaro, one step at a time. We have to free all the children.
This. I won't leave any shoulders for a head to sit on. I know what you're thinking, but it won't work.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it will.
Cheeky little one! Gotcha! You're finished! No!
Got him?
You pipsqueak! What are you doing?
Oh.
Stop this at once!
The quote-unquote all-powerful tyrant was getting taken apart at the seams by Calibris. Soul after soul.
Whee!
That's it! Keep it up! Well, you give up?
No, not until.
I devour everything! Admit it! You've lost! Ah!
Have I though? If anything, I'm becoming more powerful as we speak.
Go down, Kotaro! You've got to be careful! The red ones are so hot!
Why, you? No!
This is actually kind of brutal because we're taking this guy apart at the seams, like literally. Well, at least I get some chances. That's nice of him.
No! Ow! Curse you! I hate you!
It's It's his fault for unseemly behavior. Get out.
Oh man! I think he's gonna cry.
The tyrant was in tatters. He hardly looked like a king at all now.
Yes, decapitate the teddy bear.
You wait. If I can't have the universe, or even the moon sea, then at least I'll destroy you!
Careful! He's desperate!
I somehow ended up with a net positive for... Ooh. Lives. Gotcha nose. I got the rest of your face as well? Okay.
No! It's not over!
He's back to normal size! Finish him!
Why, Kotaro?
I need that as a sound clip to finish him.
Kotaro! All I wanted was the moon! Take this! Wait, I didn't. All I wanted was the moonstones! Die! I hate you! No, that wasn't it either!
Well, what the heck did you want? I hope it was worth it!
Silence! All I wanted. All I wanted was...
A hug?
Kotaro! What was it?
Oh, yes! The goddess! Oh, I'm so glad you're safe!
Thank you, Kotaro. You were very brave.
Ahoy! Where be me fair Esma?
Right here, Romeo.
No!
The Moon Witch, Esma Potts, is really the Moon Goddess. Didn't we go over this?
No, you mangy feline, we didn't!
Well, it's your fault for not asking.
When the Moonstone was shattered, my memories and powers were jumbled, and I was transformed. Captain Gaff, I shall never forget your kind attentions.
Soften me, Timber! The one perfect beauty in this hideous world! Gone! All be darkness! I'm not done with you yet. I don't need their power!
The children! They were my only friends!
Kotaro!
What's the meaning of this?
You want to be my friend? Really?
You're lying! I will not be mocked if you're really my friend. You can stay here forever. You are.
Kotaro, get the Black Moonstone from Little Bear. We have to set things right again. Little Bear, that power is too much for you. Give it back.
Without this, I'm nothing. I'd just be me. Would you still be my friend?
Kotaro is just scratching his ass.
Oh, Kotaro.
And so the two moonstones were joined together, light and shadow waxing and waning in balance, the way the night sky had always meant them to.
Don't fret, one little head. You have grown to 100 times the boy you used to be. So big is your soul that your old head would hardly fit.
Quite right. Kotaro, how will we stay friends if you're going far, far away?
Literally
Hush
saved
now,
by the power of
little
friendship.
You have a friendship, and that is a ship that can sail anywhere. Once tight, always tight. We'll always be friends, even the goddess.
Really? I must remain impartial.
I suppose she'd rather consort with stuffed animals in her magic castle. Poor thing.
I heard that.
And so Kotaro's journey to save the moon came to a grand
Since when? Since the
joyous
start.
conclusion.
Come back to me, Esma Potts, flower of the moon. Would that I could pluck you again. Davy Jones, take me. Me world be hellfire.
For most of the parties concerned.
And we didn't slice his nuts, so that's a plus. Persistent. Oh, that's good art. Video game?
Balls.
Hey, I'm back to normal, baby. I have to press buttons during the credits. Do vote on the poll. Patrick Doyle. Name rings a bell. What a fantastic game. What a game. Good lord.
Come one, come all, to the most phenomenal, most extraordinary, most unimaginable puppet show you've ever experienced. Prepare for an astonishing adventure full of mystery, full of danger, and full of artistry, meant to astound the eye and capture the human soul. The name's Professor Gregorius T. Oswald. But my friends, and we're all friends here, call me G. Today's fantastical tale is the perilous journey of a boy named Kotaro.
Oh, that's a neat little Easter egg. The PlayStation 3 startup sound is playing when the play gets announced. That's a really cool touch. What a game, though! What a game!
This is a reminder to all our patrons to look after your valuables. The theater cannot be held responsible if any of your personal property goes missing.
What a freaking game. This. No, a little bit before this, I think. I don't think I have seen a game be this consistently energetic without becoming exhausting. Like, I've played a lot of games that had a similar energy to it in terms of how loud they were and how how fast paced everything was delivered. Like, a lot of narration, a lot of things happening. Next scene, next scene, next scene, next bit. Things popping on the screen, achievements popping everywhere and all that. Like, the Lego games are a good example of trying to capture that specific energy. But I feel like it's, in part, why it works so well is because, like, it feels from start to finish, it feels like every single screen is going somewhere.
That scissors are sharp. Please do not run around with them or attempt to use them to fly.
You just missed it, Nam. We cut a bear's balls off, and then we sliced his nose into shish kebab. Hell yeah. And now we've saved the galaxy with the power of friendship, quite literally. But it's really cool. Like, it's one of those games that sort of presents itself as a little bit for everything, everyone. Like, in the sense that, like, if it wasn't for puppets, this would be some senseless, gratuitous violence. Way too many things get eaten in this. But man, it does make me miss Japan Studio quite a bunch. Like, there is just an undeniable level of talent that has worked on this game to make it just such an incredible set piece, such an incredible platformer to play through. Like, it's energetic, it's fun, it's fast-paced, and what I noticed as well, like, this took roughly 12 hours to beat, right? Roughly. I do need to adjust a couple of the completion times at some point, but this took roughly 12 hours to beat. At no point did it feel that way. At no point did it feel like it was taking too long or that it was trying more than it probably should. It's like how Marvel treated Transformers in the comic. You can brutally kill a robot as hard as you can. A puppet or a stage prop. Yeah, pretty much.
To all our patrons to look after your
Like, one of the biggest examples outside of, like, cutting the nose into 4 pieces is literally yanking the fangs out of a tiger's mouth and then proceeding to cut through the nerve ends and then literally scissor through the teeth themselves. Like, it's nuts if you think about it. But, like, the humor is on point. The writing is so freaking good. Like, oh my god. It's on point. It's funny. It's clever. And it's so... It does such a good job of telling the story within the context of its premise as well. Like, it presents itself as a stage play and constantly bounces back and forth from actors to narrator to audience to back to the actors. It's like a sort of hyperactive game of hot potato. We're trying to make the most Discworld references. Like, this has some very Terry Pratchett energy to it, and I really appreciate it. But like, there are just moments where the audience straight up participates. Do you want a bit of lore if you aren't going to 100% it? Sure. Go ahead. And like, 100%ing this game doesn't seem like a whole lot of fun. I'll admit that. I think a lot of the charm comes from starting the game and then going through the story in a flow instead of going like, oh, I missed a few souls here, let me go back. It sort of breaks up the pacing that they're trying to set, and I think that works. This way it works better as a game. Like, 100%ing is only for people that really want to get invested into like the completion side of things.
Take your seats. The show will begin any moment now.
But like, it feels really satisfying across the board. Like, honestly, I've been just mesmerized. I've been struggling to provide some sensible commentary, primarily because like there's a lot of talking in this, and I don't do well with like the game talking and me talking. Like, it tends to disrupt my thought patterns. Like, when I try to formulate a sentence and an alert or a sound bite goes off or something.
Please do remember to turn off your mobile phone.
The story may have unlocked when you enter the game.
Magical theater of the strange and fantastic.
Oh, wait, is it the extra book? Is it like a storybook? I've been added to Act 7. Lots of hardworking folks help make Puppeteer, and now you can pretend to care about them anytime you like. Hey, buddy, you can't call me out because I do care about the people that made this game. I'm very grateful, and I watch the credits every time they roll. God damn it. Oh! Oh, we got one more bonus thing, chat. The little bear that could. There you go. I was wondering if we were gonna get a another storybook. Let's finish it off with a little story time, shall we?
The little bear that could. Once upon a time, a small and lovable bear lived on the moon. The moon goddess called him Little Bear and loved him very much. Little Bear and his 12 animal friends lived in a shining white castle, and they were all very happy. The goddess said to him,
Little Bear, you can play anywhere you want, with anything you like, but promise me you will never, ever touch these moonstones.
I promise, was Little Bear's cheerful reply. But one day, when the goddess was away, Yin Yang the cat came up to Little Bear. Meow, goodness. The goddess certainly thinks you are very special. Uh-huh, said Little Bear. I just love her to pieces, and she loves me right back. Ahem, sputtered Yin Yang as he cleared a hairball from his throat. Does she now? Then why won't she permit you to touch the Moonstones? Love shouldn't have any rules. With the Moonstones, you could be just as wise as her. You could live forever, just the same as she does. One of the two Moonstones was white and beautiful and brimmed with eternal life. The other was black and alluring and concealed endless knowledge in its depths. The second Moonstone was just too much for Little Bear to resist. Eureka! The light of truth dawned within him.
The goddess has deceived us. The goddess has enslaved us. This is no paradise. It's a cage, and no better. Why? She's no goddess at all. She's just a witch.
Little Bear told all of his friends what he had learned.
You're just a slab of bacon, a ham sandwich in her grand lunchbox. You've been cock-a-doodle-dooped, but are you too chicken to fight back? You make it rain, but haven't you ever wanted to make it pour? She told you those were happy fangs, and you believed her. Open your eyes, friends. This is revolution.
Little Bear stole Calibris, the goddess's sacred scissors, and fought valiantly against the castle soldiers. When his 12 friends saw Little Bear's gallant struggle, their hearts swelled with courage, and they too joined the battle.
I like that this is throwing a lot of ambiguity to the plot.
Her face was filled with compassion and forgiveness.
Little Bear, you made me a promise. Now be a good bear and give the Moonstone and Calibris back.
Never! Cried Little Bear as he slashed wildly with his new weapon. He tried not to look at her. One more second gazing at his dear, sweet goddess, and he might give in. Or worse, ask for a hug.
We're free from you forever,
he declared. The other 12 animals ran off after their new leader. Let's make our own kingdom, they said. And with Calibris, their bright new future, and their happily ever after, we're just a few snips away. The end.
I appreciate that it adds quite a lot of ambiguity to the overall plot. Yeah, thank you for acknowledging that. Trophy. Appreciate it. But this game really is something special now. It's just so unique in its presentation. It's so unique in the energy it brings to the table, and it's just a lot of fun to play. I mean, cats are assholes. Like Ragefad said, it's a biblical parallel. Or is it a Zodiac? This is just Violent Fruits Basket. Goes extra since Yin Yang is a cat and the Zodiac the cat is often intermixed, but also a deceiver. This is interesting. This is interesting to I'm gonna look into this. This requires research. But yeah, bottom line, phenomenal game. The unfortunate part to this is that it is considered kind of a rarity. Nowadays, thus it's kind of difficult to find. But if you do and you have a PlayStation 3, I urge you to pick it up. I urge you. If it's still available digitally for a reasonable price, grab that version. But for real, this has been an incredible experience. I'm really curious to see, because like the whole Zodiac lore is kind of lost on me. Like haven't really read into that. Yeah, neither do I, Rage Fat. I barely know anything about the Chinese Zodiac lore, but I'm keen to find out what the references are and how it sort of parallels to a lot of the stories. But I am gonna send Puppeteer home with a 9.5 out of 10. I wanted to give it a 10 out of 10, but I do find that that it is at times a bit overbearing in terms of Picarina's humor. Like, she is kind of gets on my nerves sometimes, but not enough to really feel detrimental. Plus, she did the finish hymn with beautiful intonation. And chat sends it home with a 9.4. I'm really glad you guys enjoyed this. I wasn't really sure if this was the cup of tea for chat. I was mostly just kind of I was mostly just kind of looking at games that I've been wanting to play for a while but haven't gotten around to. So yeah, I will say though, stream is gonna go into Shantae mode for a bit. I really freaking enjoyed Half Genie Hero, and Seven Sirens and Pirate's Curse Should Arrive. Yeah, she was kind of ping-ponging back across like annoying and charming. But yeah, it's A Pirate's Curse Should Arrive alongside tomorrow. I have Risky's Revenge, and I'm gonna grab the original Shantae on Switch somewhere this weekend. So that means that we got 4 Shantaes coming up with the potential 5th, and I did request a key for the upcoming Shantae game, the GBA revival thing, Shantae Advance, Shantae Advance Risky Revolution. So hopefully we'll be able to get a lot more in on that. I've been really thoroughly enjoying the series, to the point where I even made some art. Hang on, let me grab some art. Grabbing art. Hang on, chat, hold. There you go. There's some art. So that's kind of the plan for now, for the foreseeable future. My goal is to kind of hit a hard reset point in with my genre fatigue on the RPG part of things, to kind of slowly ease back into it after that. So maybe we'll finish Star Ocean 3. It's not going to be likely that it's going to happen anytime soon, or even before Star Ocean 4. But there's also Tales of Fantasia still to be played, and that is a game that I'm really looking forward to trying out. So yeah, if any of that sounds good to you and you're new to the channel, do consider hitting that follow button. Star Ocean 3 really broke you. It wasn't that Star Ocean 3 broke me per se. It was that I was experiencing such severe fatigue with the genre that a game that was as long and as tedious to go through as Star Ocean 3 amplified that exhaustion to the point where I was no longer enjoying the genre full stop. And I was like, I can now force myself through this and make me hate myself, the game, and make chat hate the stream, because I have to listen to 4 hours of whining 3 times a week. So I'm basically, what I'm saying is I need to work on like finding different things to bounce off of in case this happens and I don't like push too much in a single direction. So instead of just being like the RPG streamer, I guess I'm just kind of fully embracing the more retro aspects of the channel and just kind of exploring whatever I want. Kind of going back to that. So expect a lot of jank. I also have Splatterhouse. Be ready for that. It's goofy, it's bloody, it has a lot of licensed music. I don't know how that's gonna go. But yeah. Puppeteer, 9.5 out of 10. Really freaking enjoyed it. Phenomenal game. One of the best platformers on the PlayStation 3. If you really enjoyed this stream, do consider picking it up yourself. I am gonna get working on the reviews for Half Genie Hero. I'm almost done with that. Still waiting on a few answers from WayForward on a few questions that I sent their way. Hopefully that will kind of make the background story a bit more interesting. And yeah, Puppeteer coming to Tanuki Chicken Attack as well. So the schedule is a tad different than what you're used to. So this week is going to be Dietlit in Wonder Labyrinth. Next week is going to be Euphoria. The week after that is going to be Puppeteer. So after 3 weeks, I think, all the Shantae reviews are going to be back to back. So I have like 3 weeks to get everything done and reviewed. And after that, we're getting Shantae mode for Tanuki Chicken Attack as well. After that, going back to the usual stuff. So yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really freaking appreciate it. Again, if you're new to the channel, do consider hitting that follow button. Join the Discord if you haven't already. And subscribe to the YouTube channels. And do check out Tanuki Chicken Attack. It's a website that I run where I post reviews. Trying to make it a weekly thing. For as much as I can. On my experiences with the games that you see on stream, but also off stream. So if you're interested in things like Puppeteer as a review, or Dragon's Crown Pro, Valis Phantasm Soldier. Maybe you want to read a bit about a Golden Sun. Or, you know, Balan Wonderworld. I don't know, Attack of the Friday Monsters, Tokyo Till. You can find it all on Tanuki Chicken Attack. And if you really enjoy the stream as well as want to help support both the stream and the website, then head on over to coffee.com/Tanuki Chicken Attack, where you can support the both channels, I guess, directly. And thank you all so much for absolutely decimating the goal. I really freaking appreciate it. With that said, though, I am going to send you guys over to Dana Chrysalis, who is currently playing Crystal Project. And yeah, I'll see you guys very soon. Until that moment arrives, stay beautiful, keep on gaming, dudes. It's all a joke. It's all a joke, Adrian. I'll see you all very soon. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.